Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here on a lovely Wednesday. We made it halfway through. Definitely an H-Des smug kind of day. All right. Locking in for some DDV today. We got an update going live in about 50 minutes. So we'll go ahead and we'll read through those patch notes this morning. We'll check them out here. Good to see y'all here today. Good morning. All right. Okay, give me just a second to double check what's going on here. Okay, we'll see if that clears up. Should be good otherwise. Just waiting on some notes here from YouTube. All right, we got our Discord post made. All right. And let's go ahead and pull up those DDV patch notes. Let's go ahead and get those going. All right. Locked in, baby. Yo, D-Helm, thank you for the 31, dude. Good morning. Turn this down.
H-Discat Jam.
Yo, thank you, dude. 31 months coming in from D-Helm, the legend himself. Hope you've been well, man. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, dude. All right. Got our patch notes all locked in here. And we do have a sale for DDV today as well. Okay, good. Okay, YouTube is doing all right. I was getting some weird messages from YouTube saying the stream was weird over there, but I think we're good. I think we're good over here. All right. Okay. I'm all yours, chat. Good morning. Leia, Lemons and Limes out here first in the chat. The early bird squad. Good morning. Leia taking first in the chat officially. Appreciate you. Chell Dog. Alto Girls in the house. Good morning. Tara from Gaia AKC. Soda Vigilante. Welcome to the show today. Trips 14. UK Net. Brielle Basoris. I wanted to say Basaurus for some reason, but you don't say, I don't know. You don't say Bulbasaurus. I'm trying to add words. Yo, Quacka Stacka, good morning. Kyle, Dragon Martinez, Keisha, Rogues Wraith, Dank Bacon, welcome in. Keisha, good to see you as well. Thank you, Keisha, for letting me know. Yeah, I was getting like sometimes I'll get like a random error message from YouTube, but it was clearly fine. I think we're good. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. What's up, Nurse Jade? Good to see you today. Nice, got a day off. Lemons and Limes. Good morning, Tima. And what's up, Belle and Oodles of the Doodles? See Durbear there as well. Good morning and welcome to the show. Good to see you. Adelaide Kate's in the house. Emma P is in the building. I see a Dazabound. I see a Cozy Chicky. I see a G-Ski in the house. Good morning, G-Ski. And we got a follow coming in as well. Thank you. Shout out to the offline subscriptions over on YouTube. And of course, shout out to the offline follows. I really appreciate y'all supporting. The YouTube has brought in a lot of offline follows. I think it's been the YouTube. I think so, man. I've been checking out the analytics this week, and I think the YouTube has been doing pretty cool things for getting us out there. So thank you for supporting those of you that choose to support over there. But if you're here hanging out on Twitch, you're doing enough, dude. You're doing enough, dude. Good morning. I got my coffee brewing a little later today because I'm trying to build some different habits here in my journey. So I'm gonna go grab my coffee here in just a minute, and been doing my best to get up early and get some morning workouts in. And today I slept in, but I don't want to drink my coffee as soon as I wake up. I've realized that I want there to be like an hour between my wake up and my coffee. I'm starting to try to move in that direction. So my body's not used to this, but I just turned it on the pot over there. So we're gonna go grab our coffee here before we get started. I don't like to start the show and instantly jump and take a break, but I'm running behind a little bit today. Here was my thought process. It was, do I wait to start the show until the coffee's done? Maybe make people wait till about 8:20, 8:30. Or do I just start the show in BS? And here I am. Oh, I appreciate you, Tara. Yeah, I like the roll call, man. Our morning roll calls are nice. I don't do them every day, but I try to do them throughout the week, my weekday roll calls. It's always wonderful to see y'all popping in. And who doesn't like a good morning? That's my life. Who doesn't like a good morning? You know what I mean? Like, that's just a natural kind of human experience, dropping a good morning on someone, man. I like it. I like it. Speaking of, Zen Estrella back in the house, and hey, they said
H-Day arrived, good morning.
Oh, H-Day arrived, good morning. The arrival has happened. Thank you, Zen. Good to see you. What's up, Mike? Yo, Gil, good to see you back in here, of course. And what's up, Soda Vigilante? Nice, dude. I'm glad you're diving into some decoration stuff. That's what it sounds like you're talking about. Some decoration stuffs. Sending y'all some sun, some good mornings. Yeah, thank you, dude. Thank you, KC. Good to see you today, my dude. I sent my family information, and I have your stream in the screenshot. My mom goes, wait, is Josh at this museum? And I said, no. And she goes, I don't know about this museum. One day I'll be in a museum for the most ridiculous humans, Guinness World Records. I'll be there someday. Yeah, Soda Vigilante, whether you're sharing in the Discord or maybe some kind of tours are going on, dude. Yo, send our love over to Alto Mama Alto. Send our regards. Tell them we said good morning. Excited for this update? Yeah, me too. We're gonna go through the patch notes. All right, let's go get our coffee, and then let's sit down and read these patch notes. Does that sound good? And then we'll read the patch notes, we'll hang out, and we'll get ready for this update. Usually everything goes live around 9 a.m. And then we'll take some time to have to download it and all that nonsense, and then we'll lock in. So I'm gonna grab this coffee real quick, and I'll be back in just a second, all right? Give me just a quick moment here. Thank you for your patience here. Oh. Well, forgot to get coffee creamer. Rip. All right, we're back. Coffee in hand. We're back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Like I said, I don't like to take those breaks right when the show starts, but it is what it is sometimes, I guess. Whether it's a quick tinkle or a cup of coffee. We're ready to lock in here. No, I know, dude. I know. No coffee creamer, right? I had a little bit of milk. I had a little bit of oat milk left. So I put it in there and I tried to like whip it up. I tried to like whip up the oat milk real quick before I poured it in the coffee. It didn't really do much.
That Mickey Mouse became an astronaut. I heard it was because he wanted to visit Pluto. Kappa HDESKEK. Happy Wednesday, fam.
Yo, Mads World.
Cuddle.
Thank you for 57 months, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. All right. All right, dude. Very nice. Coming with the dad jokes on a Wednesday. The Disney-themed dad jokes, no less. The Disney-themed dad jokes, no less. Okay, okay. One time we were out of creamer, so I used cream cheese instead. Please don't ever try that. I'm okay with drinking black coffee, but I do like a sweetener if it's gonna be black. And I don't really keep sweeteners around the house besides for honey, but honey does work. It's just like different. So that's the only problem is like, it doesn't have to be a sweetener, but just anything to cut the bitterness a little bit. And usually just some plain old unsweetened oat milk is enough. Usually. Yo, what's up, Shy Chai? Yo, Hearts of Violet, welcome in. Oh, Horse Girl Gotcha game. Oh yeah, we're playing that later today. Oh, why is that popular? Yo, Rain 5150, good morning. Good to see you today. Welcome in, Rain. Nugs, my Prime Day order has arrived. So you have a little unboxing. Oh, I went to the P.O. box. I got the P.O. box stuff. I don't know where it is. It's all in the living room. P.O. box has been acquired. I got a whole new bag of coffee from somebody. And then a shirt, I think. I don't know. It looks like it could be it's some kind of clothing, something. And then I got a big tube. Somebody sent me a big tube. I don't know, but we'll probably open them. We'll probably open them on Friday or something. Oh yeah, no, I was just joking about the Horse Girl Gotcha game. Sorry to get y'all excited. I don't even know what we're talking about. I just wanted to joke and say that I was playing it. Sorry, y'all. I'm not playing that game. Sorry. Yo, a big shout out to the early birds, by the way. We are taking tomorrow off. I have decided to give myself a day off this week. It'll be Thursday so we can be here Sunday because I miss y'all for the weekend. I've been missing the weekend squad because we took off 2 Sundays recently. So I'm going to go ahead and actually put a post in here right now in the Discord. I realized that one of the best times I can start telling people about the schedule is as soon as the stream starts. And then later in the stream as well. So here you guys go. I know a lot of people tune in right when we go live. They get their good mornings in and then they drift into lurks and busyness in life. So I realized this is like a good opportunity right when we start the show to be like, hey, by the way, this is what's going on. So I'll try to give you guys more frequent updates in the morning if I know what I'm doing. So what's tomorrow? July 10th, right? Because today's the 9th. I think that's how you count. So yeah, I'll take tomorrow off, and we'll talk more about that later, and then we'll be back Friday for games and a night stream. I think we're gonna be doing some Tony Hawk at night. I'm thinking about doing just the regular Tony Hawk music and not playing it on streamer mode. The only problem is I don't know if I can go live on YouTube and do that, because YouTube will straight just shut the stream down. They don't give a frick. Twitch will, give me enough rope to, hurt myself. So like, I could get away with it on Twitch and just have fun with y'all for a night. But like YouTube, I might not be able to go live on YouTube for that stream. So we'll talk more about that. But I think Friday night, I think I kind of want to play Tony Hawk 3 and 4 in like all of its pure glory. And that means like letting us just listen to the licensed music and like jam out. If it's like anything like Tony Hawk 1 and 2, they do like a blend of the old songs and the new songs. That's usually how that works. It'll be like a blend of old stuff, and then they'll put like new stuff, like modern songs in there as well. So you'll get like a blend. So I'm an old school head, so I'm always looking for the old school stuff. But either way, I think I haven't decided yet. So Friday night we're gonna be playing Tony Hawk, and we might even be playing the game in its raw form. We'll see how I feel as Friday gets closer, because it's kind of a nervous kind of thing. I don't think it's a big deal. I think it's gonna be fine. But I'm like, I don't know, man. It might be nice, And then, like I said, the only sacrifice would be no YouTube stream for that night show, which is okay. I think every once in a while, just going live on Twitch or just going live on YouTube, I think that could be a fun thing we could start toying with. Just the other night, I wanted to go live, but I didn't want to be live on Twitch. I almost went live on YouTube, because it would be a nice way to kind of get people to come over to the YouTube a little bit more. And then also allow me to not really have the same pressure of being live on Twitch, which is like a lot more people, a lot more expectations have been developed here. And then the same goes with Twitch. I've been working on some stuff that might happen in the future. I don't want to say too much, but there might be some, I might start experimenting with some ideas where towards the end of the day, let's say like a long boy stream, we maybe wrap up the YouTube stream and encourage those people to come over to the Twitch for the second, like let's say the later half of the day, or let's say like the last 2 hours of like a 10-hour stream. Right, because like obviously the YouTube lurker zone is very appreciated for people who are at work and stuff. So I wouldn't be doing like too much of this. I don't want to make people feel like they're missing out. But it might be kind of cool to be like, okay, we're entering this portion of the show. We're gonna shut down the YouTube and we're gonna focus on the Twitch experience for the rest of the day, something like that. So kind of look out for that kind of stuff. We'll see how we feel about maybe experimenting with some only YouTube streams, or like I said, even some only Twitch streams, or maybe even an after party kind of vibe where it's like, okay, the bulk of the show's done. I'm going to go into Joshua mode. Hylian's leaving the building. Now you're just getting me, my raw self. No entertainment. Let's have an after party. Let's relax on Twitch. And like, I think that could be really cool. That could be a bit of a different vibe. Something I've been kind of thinking about and curating and contemplating for quite a while now, actually. And I'm thinking about maybe trying it out these next couple weeks. So we'll see if I end up committing. I'm not sure, but just kind of wanted to throw the ideas out there now that I've formulated them a bit more. And just kind of give you guys a heads up, because I don't want anybody to feel FOMO. I don't want people to feel like they're missing out. If I choose to do one or the other, it could create a little bit of a, well, I'm not a YouTuber, that sucks. Or, well, I can't go on Twitch right now, I'm at work, that sucks. That is like a little bit of a letdown feeling. So I'm gonna have to think pretty hard about this, but it could be cool. it could be kind of cool to have some more hangout sessions through my content. Kind of basically what I used to do in Discord. I just don't know if I want to use Discord for that vibe always. I kind of like the idea of being live on Twitch. But I didn't even think about that till just now, but kind of like we used to do with Discord, where we would end this, I would end the stream and I would say, okay, we're going to go pile into the Discord and hang out. But instead, maybe I just do it on Twitch and I just kind of flip the script. We make the title clear. This is what's happening. And, you know, and if I do end up doing this, I'll talk more about my theories and stuff for those that care to hear. Because I've thought a lot about this, and I would love to like sit down and maybe spend 30 minutes talking about why I haven't done this stuff before and why maybe now I think it's a cool idea. And there's like a lot to discuss there. There's a lot to think about. You know, one of the biggest things up until this 6 year of streaming for me was I was always so worried about the first impressions of my show. So I was really afraid to experiment with different styles of content, because if it was your first time tuning into the show and it's just Joshua hanging out like a crumb bum, you might not really understand how good my show is. And that used to like scare me. So, you know, I've thought really hard about this and about maybe how I've made it to a certain point to where I don't have to care so much about that. I can be more confident in just what I do on the daily, and I can have some downtime but still be live, you know, and it could be really cool. So look out for that. Some future plans as we go into the summer. And you know, just ideas for us to continue to enhance, you know, and one final way to wrap up these thoughts to kind of explain it a little bit further is we've talked about this. We talked about like coworkers kind of streams. This is kind of the where I'm going with this. It's that energy. I really have been thinking a lot about how much it might increase my productivity if I were still in the work mindset while working on stuff for my stream, from all the stuff outside of live broadcasts, from, you know, emails to business stuff to, you know, keeping up with DMs to like all that stuff that's like kind of hard to do, because once I end my broadcast, it's like I want to go do something else. And I've been thinking about maybe like some kind of cheat codes where I'm like, maybe I could be hanging out on Twitch for a couple hours and just chilling, and we can kind of get those coworker vibes going, that after party post show vibes going. It might be kind of cool. It might be something pretty chill. So we'll see where the summer takes us. For those just tuning in, we're just doing some housekeeping, kind of yapping about some of the future plans for the channel. It could be really cool. And if anything does, you'll know if I do go forward with this stuff, and you know, whatever. We'll talk more about it later is what I'm saying. So, yo, good morning, Dolore, and good morning, Minty Mont. Aw, that's so cute. Aw, little puppers. I'm down, dude. If that's all if that's the biggest compliment I could get. If the only value I ever brought to the world was calming down pups for baths, then I would be winning. Thank you very much. After show vibe would be cool, like a good mythical more moment. Yeah, something like that. You know, I've been really tossing around the idea, and I think if I do implement it, it would be after one or two of the shows that I do that feel like shows, like the Monday morning show. I think that might be the place. We might be trying this out as soon as next Monday. I think that would be like a good first test, to do it after one of my most electric broadcasts, my Monday morning show, right? And then people can really kind of get an idea of what I'm trying to accomplish. So, yo, what's up, Cass the Casual? Good to see you back, Cass. But, you know, I realize it's you know, a Wednesday morning, and we have yet to get HDES Smug 1 and Smug 2 in here. Yo, good to see you, Ham Labs. Thanks for popping in today, man. Yeah, ceremony heading it to a reception vibe. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Yes, the reception vibe, the after party vibe. I'm telling you, I think there's some untapped potential there for our broadcast. I love that y'all get me, man. I love that y'all get me. Yo, Sarah Marie, good morning. Welcome to the show. Horse Girl. I don't know anything about this Horse Girl game. Yeah, sorry to debate y'all. So, all right, let's jump over and we can do some patch notes here this morning. We're gonna get as wide as possible here today. I wanna see those wide emotes in the chat. Come on, everybody. Where you at? I wanna see you as wide as Thanksgiving evening after you just ate like 3 plates of food and gorged yourself, and now you gotta put on the sweatpants, and now you gotta unbuckle the top rope, and you gotta sit in the couch and get wide. Yeah. Turn on some football. Grab me a glass of wine. Nah, too early for wine, dude. Full of that cranberry sauce. Oh my gosh. Also, Aelith, happy Independence Day for you and your world, your country. I did see your comment earlier. Oh my gosh. All right. Good morning. If you're hanging out over on YouTube, welcome to the show today. We're going to be doing some Disney Dreamlight Valley. I hope you enjoyed the show. I should have timestamps. I'm a little behind on timestamps, but we'll get them all caught up here soon. I try to do that at least by the end of the week, usually. Enjoy the broadcast, though, and like and subscribe if you're new. Maybe you found this video in your feed. Regardless, man, enjoy the show, dude. Growing sideways, dude. Are you trying to sing / talk in tune with the music? I kind of just do that naturally because I have a weird, I'm just weirdly rhythmic. Is that a word? Rhythmic? Your boy's got rhythm naturally, okay? It just happens. In fact, I feel like a bump on a log if I don't have music playing. Like, I don't know. I can't describe it. Like if I'm streaming and I don't have some sort of music playing, I feel like I can't even like process things. I don't know. It's like a weird thing, but yep. Rhythmic. Yeah. Rhythmic is a word. That's what I thought. Yeah. I got to have something in the background for my brain to just like lock into, and then I just kind of talk over it and it just works. Yeah, I've actually been called out before by that. I had somebody DM me when I first started streaming, and they were like, dude, I don't know if you realize it, but you talk with a cadence. You speak with a cadence. You remind me of Martin Luther King. And I was like, whoa, buddy, listen, that guy's a legend. Like, and he's like, no, seriously, you talk with this rhythm and cadence, and it's like so nice to listen to. And I just wanted to say thanks. And I was just like, yeah, at this point I was like streaming for like a year. So I really didn't even all the way know what I was doing. And I was just like, what? Really? It's like, and I started like going back and watching my VODs and like looking for it to like understand what this person was saying. And I was just, okay. I'm a sit in silence type of girl. My coworkers think I'm a psycho. I've been trying to stream, but it's hard finding copyright free music. A lot of the stuff I listen to is from Game Chops, to be honest. And if you send me a DM, I can help you out with some copyright free stuff. But Harris Heller, Stream Beats, Harris Heller, and they have a ton of different genres. And Game Chops, which is mostly lo-fi, but some of it gets a little funky. That's most of the music we play on stream. And then last but not least is Windows 96. Technically, I think Windows 96 It's an artist. His name is Gavriel. He has multiple pen names. Technically, Windows 96 is it is all seemingly copyright free, royalty free, but I just want to make it clear. I asked for permission to play Windows 96 music, and I think that's the right thing to do if you're going to use like an artist music, even if they are an artist that's not, you know, copywriting their music. I think you still want to ask for permission. So Windows 96 I listen to, like that's what's playing right now. And then Game Chops, all that stuff is up for grabs. Like it's just video game soundtracks. And then again, Harris Heller stream beats, all that stuff. You don't have to ask for permission. It's all up for grabs. And you can just throw that stuff on in the background. Game Chops has like 50 albums you can go through on Spotify and YouTube. It's real good stuff. And they have from Final Fantasy remixes to Pokemon to Zelda, Kirby, just everything. It's all real good stuff. I'm not hip to Epidemic Sounds, actually. Interesting. I'm not hip to that one. You know, good to see you today, Daz, and welcome in. All right, we're gonna go through these patch notes. I got them up right here. I'm just gonna read them. I don't feel like pulling them up on the screen. So if you guys would like me to, if you want to read along, let me know. But I'm just gonna kind of go through these patch notes. So what we're doing right now is I'm reading these patch notes from today's update, which is the Storybook Vale Part 2, the Unwritten Realm. So we're gonna be diving into this update today. It goes live in about 15 minutes, and we have a sponsored segment a little bit later. We'll be playing for 2 hours straight on behalf of Game Loft and showcasing the game here today. So have a good day today, Dazza. Yo, good morning, Dolore. So let's go ahead and read this. It says, this week we conclude the final chapter of our paid expansion pass, Disney Dreamlight Valley, the Storybook Vale Part 2, the Unwritten Realm. That's a mouthful. Return to the Vale to rescue some old pals and befriend a couple of characters from Disney's Sleeping Beauty. All right. This update will also include base game bug fixes for everyone. Okay, that's good. That's very good. So new content for Storybook Vale owners. Return to the Vale and descend into the Unwritten Realm, a void of swirling storybook pages. The place where the stories go when they're forgotten and come from before they're written. Discover Maleficent and help her avoid being unwritten. Oh, that's scary. This is like being erased. Venture into the pages of the storybook to uncover Aurora in an enchanting dream style in addition to her regular look. Oh, so they're giving her a dream style right away. Is Gaston creeping on me? Help Maleficent and Aurora settle into the Vale and complete their friendship quest lines. So we're getting two new characters. We're getting Maleficent and Aurora. All right. Use new and original snippets to complete these new challenging lore keeper tales. Discover what Maleficent and Hades have up their sleeves. Team up with new allies to put a stop once and for all to these villainous schemes and save the Vale. New special premium shop bundles sold in Moonstones, inspired by Aurora and Maleficent, will be available. So, top bugs fixed. So they fixed the Teapot Falls trial and the Mistress of All Evil trial, so we can go do those this morning. They fixed an issue where the player would not receive a reward for reaching max level with the Forgotten. Oh, wow, I remember that issue. And then, honestly, there's not a ton of bug fixes. So this is like technically a small patch, actually. But there's a good amount of bug fixes here that they addressed. Most of this update today is just the Storybook Vale. All right, so, and there's like a handful of other bug fixes, but it seems like they probably handled most of the major bugs. So that's good. No mention of Vale's flower spawn. Oh, so I'm assuming you already read the patch notes, Aelith, yourself. I didn't see anything either, but I only skimmed. I don't read the bug fixes as much. There's usually too much going on there. All right, we have to craft something here for Flynn this morning. Let's go ahead and do that. Teapot Falls was a pain. I know, dude. The trick worked for me as well, Rain. I'm not sure if you saw the day that I did that earlier this week, but I had to do this stupid trick where you spam the L and R button to make it work. It worked though, but I couldn't get past Maleficent's quest. So we're stuck. We're still stuck right now until we get this patch in a little bit. But that's okay. We'll get ourselves some time. We'll have some time to clear our inventory and cook some food and get ourselves ready here this morning. So that's what we're going to do right now. Just get ourselves some food and stuff. And then we have to turn the game off so we can update. How are you? I'm good. What's up, Kuda? Good to see you back, man. Oh, wow. I didn't realize I was at the end of this quest. I played for like 30 minutes last night. I didn't realize I was at the end of this quest already. I think it's over. No, there might be more. Let's see. Yeah, we have to go see the lore keeper. All right, let's go. Thank you for the Story of Seasons Pioneers of Olive Town recommendation. I played it last night. I'm really enjoying it. Dude, are you actually enjoying it? I think Poot is great. Yeah, we call it Poot for short. And it's great, man. It's a good game. Especially now that it's got a couple updates and it's cleaned up. It's a good game, dude. It's a good modern story, Harvest Moon game. Remember we talked about Harvest Moon Story of Seasons? It's a good modern, it's the most recent and modern Story of Seasons game. And I'm gonna tell you, the reason I recommended it to you, Soren, is because they do a lot of remakes of older games. And you have to be careful because if you play those, it might not feel as good, right? Like, so they have Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. It's technically a remake of a game from 2002, and it feels kind of old. They also have Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town. And again, it feels kind of old because it's a game from like 2000. So it's like these older games, they're not as polished as you said. They're crusty and they're beautiful games. They're some of my favorite games, but they're not as good for like a new Harvest Mooner, or they're a little bit harder to kind of, or, maybe a new Story of Seasons, or right. So I'm really happy that you took the recommendation because I think Poot is like a nice modern fix. It has all the modern amenities that gaming provides, but it's still a nice experience, So anyways, that makes me super happy, man. I'm really happy you're enjoying it. I hope you continue to enjoy it. And again, there's nothing wrong with those games. They're both beautiful, A Wonderful Life and Friends of Mineral Town, but they're just crusty. They're just crusty, yo. Morg, so yeah, we're going to be playing Grand Bazaar on release for sure. We're for sure going to play Grand Bazaar on release. Definitely. I've been lurking a lot. My son got back from deployment over the weekend, so I'm spending time with him before his leave ends. Aw, Kuda. Dude, no worries. Listen, no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. Lurking is valued and appreciated, and I wouldn't be here without my lurkers. And the truth is I encourage the community to get off social media. And I don't say that in like a virtue signal way. Yeah, my job is social media. So what? Take a break. Get out there, do your thing. And so I'm happy that you've been spending time with your son, and I hope that they're safe and I hope they're healthy. That's super cool. Let them know that we appreciate them for their service, by the way, please. I mean, they might not know who we are, but I wanted Animal Parade remade next. Personally. But Grand Bazaar is a remake. To answer that question, and I have never played it before, so it's going to be a brand new game to me, and I don't know what to expect. I really wanted Animal Parade remade, but I'll take Grand Bazaar. Looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. So I know, Morg, so when we first got the announcement, you mentioned it's a little bit of a different style, but that it was still pretty good. So I'm kind of taking your expert opinion on this pretty heavily. Like I know I can trust you when you say it's going to be a solid game. Is Pioneers a can't miss game? No, I wouldn't go that far about Pioneers of Olive Town. You could skip Pioneers of Olive Town and you would be okay. If you're a farming sim fan, it's a good pickup. It's a lot of fun. But you could skip it. You don't need to play that game. I wouldn't put it in the camp of a must play. All right, let's clear our inventory and get some food and stuff going here. So we're all locked in for the update. Yeah, Grand Bazaar is a remake as well of the DS era. Yeah, it's a skippable game. It's good. It's a lot of fun. You certainly don't need to play it. Go ahead and drop this off. Oh, I see what happened here. Okay, we'll take these out of here. I enjoyed the art style of Bazaar and the Bazaar gimmick of this one. I was surprised it was the one they chose to remake though. Yeah, maybe because it's so different, right? Maybe they didn't want to put out another just like traditional style Harvest Moon, right? Because like if you think about it, Animal Parade kind of feels like Friends of Mineral Town and kind of feels like A Wonderful Life in like some ways. Whereas like maybe this way you're getting just a completely fresh experience, right? Like maybe that's kind of their approach. They wanted to give us like something just completely different this time. Yeah, honestly, Magical Melody would have been cool as well. Magical Melody and Animal Parade are the two that are on the top of my list for possible remakes right now. Those are the two that I would like to see get remade personally. Because I didn't really play enough Magical Melody, and I never finished my Animal Parade playthrough on Twitch. It would be kind of cool to be able to play that game again, but a remake. But I'm not completely convinced I'm done with Animal Parade. I think I might want to bust that game open again someday and just try to finish it. We were pretty close to finishing it, man. I'm pretty sad we didn't finish it, actually. Yo, good morning, gamer lady. Good to see you today. Yeah, they're still making a new mainline game too, right? Actually, I think they're making two mainline games, right, Morg? So, like, do you remember that direct where they announced like a multiplayer focused Story of Seasons, and then they also announced a mainline one? They were like two Story of Seasons games. One was going to be multiplayer focused, and then one was going to be like regular. I don't know, but it was very confusing. Yeah, so I think we got two on the way, potentially. And then they also did the same thing with Rune Factory. Yeah, they were like, we're going to release two different Rune Factories. Yeah, that's true, Morg. So that's actually a really good point. Yeah. No, I don't know what Amino is, Famed Guardian. What's that, dude? Yo, good morning, by the way, Rachel Green Tea. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for popping back in again today. I know you were in yesterday with us when I was chatting streamer stuff. Just made my coffee and got my sourdough in the oven. All right, what are we going to cook here to eat? What are we going to cook here to eat for energy and dashing? Let's go with... We only have 14 raspberries. What are we gonna cook? Kind of look like Pal World, but better. Give me something 4-star, maybe. I only have 9 of that sugar cane. We need to go grow a bunch of crops. I I know. On my berry salads, I only have 14. I gotta go harvest raspberries. I'm effing up over here. Ooh, eggplant puffs. That's a good one. I only have 14 eggs right now. I gotta go buy some eggs from Remy's. All right, what about, I gotta have something in here that I have a ton of materials. I'm so lazy. I'm such a lazy gamer. It's so bad. It's like, if you can be this lazy in your video games, then how lazy are you in real life? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Ooh, the grilled veggie platter. This might be the play right here. It's probably not going to heal a bunch, but we could probably make a butt ton of it. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, let's just make a bunch of grilled veggie platters. We're making a bunch of mushroom grilled veggie platters. Rob Boss needs to do some groceries. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Do. I can't believe I forgot to get coffee creamer. I was out yesterday too. I was going to the P.O. box. I even like went on a nice walk before the P.O. box. Like I was out and about. I just didn't think about grabbing coffee creamer. Who I am when I game is not my business. Yo, good to see you, Mr. Dougie, by the way. I have summoned my sketchbook out, but still thinking of what drawing I want to make for my favorite Dragon Man, Dan. My favorite VA is back, and they announced it a while ago. So wait, what is he a VA of? For like what game or what show? Yo, Pixie Skies, good morning. Yo, enjoy your work, Lurk, dude. Thanks for using my Lurk emote. I love that emote so much. Have y'all caught yourself using our Lurk emote out in the wild, or is it not your favorite? Just out of curiosity. I like using that emote out in the wild. I'll pop into a chat and I won't say a word. I'll just put my little Deku scrub and be like, I'm here, and then I just duck out. I don't even say a word half the time. Yeah, I don't even say a word. I just pop in and then pop out. I really can't resist Peak. You like Peak? Do you like Peak a lot? Yeah, Peak is cute, man. That's why I made Peak follower only, because I know people like that emote. I want to get the original artist of Peak to make one that has the original Animal Crossing trees from GameCube. We talked about it, we just haven't executed it yet. The original designer of Peak. Yeah, I want it to be I want the tree to look like crusty Animal Crossing GameCube as like a really goofy reference. We could even go as far as like making it look like Krusty Tangy, I suppose, but not bad. Beard has been nice and bushy recently. I've been pretty proud. I got some new beard product coming in, and I'm hoping my beard will get happy, because it's been a little upset with me because I switched product and I don't think it's good for me. Like, whatever the product I've been using, it's clearly way cheaper and it's got way more unnecessary chemicals, and I didn't realize this. So I was lucky. Apparently I found a beard oil that was just perfect for me, and it went out of production. So then I went and bought some stuff at the store, and it's just filled with a bunch of unnecessary doo-doo. It's just a bunch of unnecessary stuff. It has like a couple of the things you would want in a beard oil, and it's just a bunch of trash. So I spent like 2 hours looking on the internet. I looked at the back of my beard oil bottle, and I'm like, this sucks. This is a bunch of unnecessary chemicals I'm putting on my skin, and I'm wondering why I've been all itchy. So I did some research. I got some new product coming in, that like hopefully is gonna take me back to like just nice, free of the itch. I've been itchier with my beard than I have been for 5 years. I swear, this past like 2 weeks, my beard has been like an itchy monster. Like the past like month. I used this one so many times through Mario Kart. Monk and Steer is one of my favorites, dude. I wanted a Monk and Steer's emote for so long. You like HDes sip? That's incredibly annoying. Yeah, dude. So it's okay that we got it taken care of, but it won't be here till like July 15th or something. So I got a couple more days. I'm just gonna burn through the oil I bought. Like I'm still gonna keep using it because like it's not bad for me. It's just also a low quality oil. It's not doing as good for a beard as long as mine. Like my beard needs enrichment. It needs quality chemicals. Yo, what up, burrito salad? My favorite emote is HDes baby. The injured Tommy Pickles kills me every time. Should I make HDes baby a follower emote so you can use it in my channel, or if you're subbed everywhere else? I could rotate that around. I don't know what I would take away from follower, but if you'd like to be able to use HDes baby as a follower emote, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. We're gonna do an emote update soonish. I took a little bit of a breather from updating the emotes longer than I usually do, but just know that we're gonna be cooking on some emotes. I know we added Smug 1 and Smug 2, so you know we're still adding stuff here and there, but we'll be doing a little bit of an emote update over the next couple weeks, next couple months. Yo, what's up, Lily Tazi? Ruffles is a classic. Ruffles ain't going anywhere. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I have a couple that I think have ran their course. Like, for example, HDes packs. I'll tell you right now, get your use of HDes packs out while you can, because HDes packs is we're probably gonna get rid of that. Like, I think it's ran its course. It was a fun emote. You know, it was a blast. Shout out to Reina the chef. You know, it's ran its course for sure. We're not ripping packs like we were when it first came out last year, so. I mean, I still am off stream, but. And then I think the other one I'm looking at is I'm kind of looking at HDes coffee. I'm torn on it because HDes coffee is used by a good amount of people, but it's also one of my least used emotes. I think people just like sipping versus coffeeing. I think people like sipping over coffeeing, man. Coffee's cool, but sip is cooler, I think. Yeah, what's up, DKC2 David? Howdy everyone. Yo, good to see you, Zane. Welcome in. Sips my default. Yeah. I think people like sipping more than coffee. So we'll probably exchange some of those. Maybe coffee will take a break. Maybe we'll take a break from packs and bring it back later. Accurate representation of me, yeah. Staring at the streamer when they do something ridiculous, just sipping away. Oh, nice. UK Night. You were talking about Honkai Star Rail. All right, let's go ahead and save the game. And let me go ahead and do that thing where we save the cloud. Okay, it's been saved for 15 minutes, so we're fine. All right, game is saved. We cooked a bunch of meals. Let me check my inventory. All right, and then let's go ahead and save, and let's go get this update going. The summer items for Pocket Camp are so cute. Dude, I did see the update for Pocket Camp summer items. Yeah, it made me want to log back in. I took a big break from that game. Pocket Camp being a mobile game, I really wish Pocket Camp was on the Switch, man. I'm not gonna lie, I talked a big game when Pocket Camp got updated. I really thought I was gonna stick with Pocket Camp. And I quickly realized I don't like gaming on my phone. Maybe if I had a backbone or something, but I don't want to game on my phone. I just realized it's like, I tried so hard to like play a ton of Pocket Camp. I'm just not a phone guy, dude. I'm not a tablet guy. Like, if they would have just put Pocket Camp on the Switch, it would have been so sick. It would have been so sick. Like, Pocket Camp, I could be playing, it could be right here next to New Horizons. So I'm not gonna lie, that was one of those situations where I talked a big game and I under delivered. I haven't admitted that. This is the first time I'm admitting it to the community, but it was obvious. I was like, dude, we're gonna play so much Pocket Camp, and like 2 weeks later, I was just over it. 2 weeks later, I just silently moved on. I was just like, yeah, they don't happen at the same time, Aelith, for sure. Yeah, we got my update going right now. We're cooking. Nice, you caught a King Gambit and Terra. I had the same Pocket Camp experience. Yeah, Pastel Hippie, dude. I bought the new update. I got Pocket Camp complete. It's installed. I'm locked in. Haven't logged in for 3 months. Like, and I was so ready. I was like, we're going to make content around this. And it was just like, I'm just playing New Horizons again. Like that, we just started a new island. Like, we're just playing New Horizons again. Yo, what's up, Mystical Whim? Good to see you, man. You play it every night on your iPad? Yeah. Nice, congratulations. King Gambit's cool. Yo, good morning, Mystical Whim. Yeah, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Pastel Hippie. Mrs. Pirate, thanks for sticking with us. Zezaver, good morning to you, Cushy Bear, by the way. Good to see you, Cushy. Hope you've been well, man. You caught another Alolan Raichu, but it was a freaking Zoru. Dude, that sucks. Sorry, Alto Girl. That sucks, dude. Yo, Lenny the Pooh, good morning, and Dark Half, good morning as well, by the way. Welcome in, everyone. Good to see you. Yeah, thank you, Quelth, about the allergy with the beard oil. All right, nice. Update day is here, chat. Update day is here. Update day is here. We'll be locking into a sponsored segment a little bit later. We're gonna let the game update and we're gonna play for maybe 30 minutes and then we'll transfer over. We'll do a 2-hour sponsored segment. And then, as I said this morning, I am gonna go ahead and take tomorrow off. I wasn't gonna take a day off this week, but I've been feeling real good, and I think I'm gonna keep those vibes going. So I busted out the weight set in the house, and it was a little too hot to get a bunch of walks in the past couple weeks. I was lacking on my steps, so I still managed to get some in, but I started doing some like more resistance training and stuff with my weight set that I bought that I wasn't like getting a ton of use out of. So the past like 2 or 3 days, I've been getting up real early and just kind of hitting it with my little dumbbells, you know, just nothing crazy, just like some like kind of like calisthenic style, like resistance kind of stuff. And man, that stuff goes a long way, dude. You feel the difference. I don't care who you are, man. You feel the difference just doing it once or twice. Just once or twice. It's basically like a morning stretch. It's not like I'm putting a ton of weight on it. You know what I mean? Like these are like little 5-pound things, like nothing. I think 2.5 each. So 5 pounds total. Just little lighthearted stuff. You know what I mean? But it's been real nice. So I think I'm going to continue to lean into that energy, you know, instead of like tiring myself out this week. I'll take tomorrow off. I'll have a nice self-care day. We'll come back on Friday and we'll lock in for the weekend. And then this way I won't be so burnt out by Sunday, because I have taken off the past 2 Sundays and I like my weekend show. Like ideally I'm taking off a Tuesday or a Thursday most weeks. Yeah, exactly, Pastel Hippie. It's not just really getting my blood moving. And then here's what I like to do. I like to build on top of workouts. So I'll start off and I'll do 5 reps. And then the next day I'll do 7 or 8. And then the next day I'll do 8 or 9. And I'll slowly push myself. And then I'll hit like 10 and I'll stop. I'll do 10 for a couple days. And then from there I'll go to 11. And then I'll go to 12. I try to turn it into a video game. And like every time I do it, I try to go a little bit further. This is how I like to like kind of push it. So, but I've been randomly inspired. They say, you know, scrolling is unhealthy, but I've been randomly inspired because like for some reason, all of my scrolls recently have been ads for like calculators for calculating how many steps it takes to lose weight depending on your current weight and height. Dude, I don't know if anybody else has dealt with this. I don't know if it's like a trend, but I swear on like TikTok and Instagram, both of them, I've been getting non-stop ads. And it's probably because I stopped to watch one of them once. And it's been like, here's a calculator. And if you put your weight and your height in, these are how many steps you have to walk every day to like hit this weight goal. And it's like every single day I've been getting bombarded with these ads, but it's like in a good way. It was like, oh yeah, you forget that walking is so healthy. Like you don't have to go crazy. You don't have to be a gym going, huffing and puffing and grunting dude. You don't have to go and like kill yourself. You literally can just go walking every day. And it's one of the healthiest things you can do for yourself. So I'm like really, really trying to lock in. I'm trying, dude. I think I got 6K in yesterday. I would prefer to get closer to 10 if I can. Yeah, same here. Yeah. Cushy Bear. It's nice for my creativity and my work ethic and everything. Yeah. And it's tough because for a little while there, my shoes were making walking really tough for me. Because I started getting like plantar and like, you know, we're talking old people conversation now, right? Some youngins are coming into the chat. Like, what are these dudes talking about? Skibidi toilets. Yeah. So like, I was like struggling, man. I was like, walking was like hurting. So I started doing some research and I was like, what am I doing wrong? It was my shoes. It was the shoes, baby. I got some new shoes and it's been so Sigma, bro. It's been fire, dude. These shoes changed everything for me. The shoes changed everything for me, dude. Now I've been able to start getting my steps in and I don't feel like I'm destroying myself, dude. Yeah, it's real nice, man. That's crazy, CT Shark. That's nuts, man. I wish, dude. Yeah. I've done the research. I got all the secrets from rolling the ball on the middle of your foot or water bottles. Like I got like, yeah. I'm locked into the solutions to like making sure that I can continue to keep walking every day. So yo, what's up, Tales from the Fandom? Yo, good morning, Blood Raven. Good to see you, Blood Raven. What's up, man? What brand did you end up getting? I can't remember. Oh, so the shoes are like, they start with a B. I don't remember. So the shoes were from Dick's Sporting Goods and it was like a certain brand. And they're like kind of known for making like good walking shoes. Yeah, Brooks. Yes, Brooks. And it was like a certain version of Brooks that were like good for walking, like Beast something or something like that. And then
51 months and still the best fam in the Twitch land.
And then I got some Dr. Scholl's inserts. It was a combo. Because the first inserts I bought weren't really doing it. So I was like, you know what? You hear about Dr. Scholl's your whole life. I was like, let's just go with the tried and true. And I tried out another pair of inserts. And these Dr. Scholl's inserts have actually been like perfect. So the first inserts I was using weren't really doing it. They were kind of making it worse, actually. So like you start to realize like there's a lot to this. Like I was actually making it worse for a little while, which was super unfortunate. And now I got it figured out. So yo, Spiritual Nug, thank you, dude, for popping in today. And Allie Mac coming in with 51 months. The Hokas, dude, I'm hip to the Hokas. I almost picked up the Hokas. Yeah. The only thing in the premium shop is 8,000 moonstones. Holy heck. Yeah, I'm hip to the Hokas, dude. Yeah, I'm hip. I might pick up a pair of Hokas next because the Brooks are good, but I think the Hokas might be better from what I read. Yo, thank you, Trickster, for the recommendation. Yeah, I've heard Hokas are top tier, but since I already had bought the shoes, I looked for a cheaper solution for now. And so far, I think things are working, so. Oh, you're good, Allie Mac. You don't ever have to worry about that, man. Yeah, dude. Listen, you come in with some support. The support is the most important thing going on. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, Allie Mac. You're good, dude. We're just yapping. We were waiting for the update to go live, which it just did. Yeah, thank you, Teeny Giraffe. I think I'm okay with stability stuff, but I know it's something that you have to consider. The most fit I've been is when you would stream AC&H stretches some mornings. Oh, free Maury, dude. We got to get back to doing AC&H stretches. Yeah. We got to get back to doing AC&H stretches. Free Maury, dude. That's so funny, man. That's so funny to me, dude. Good morning, Maury. Good to see you, bud. Cast the Casual. Good to see you. Nurse Jade, good morning. Yeah, appreciate y'all. Thanks for yapping with me. Thanks for yapping. What's up, 1007 Hoarder? Yeah, how you walk does matter, right? How's the Switch 2? It's good. It's fun. How's this run on the Switch 2? About the same. Unfortunately, this game is still plagued with a lot of problems on Switch 2, I'll be honest. So now they did announce that they would potentially do an update. Like they're going to be doing a Switch 2 update for the game. And I think that will make a big difference. Yeah, Switch 2's been fun. I did my month later review of Switch 2. I did a month later review. And to sum it up, essentially, I've had a great experience. I would have liked a more adventurous game on release than Mario Kart. I think at this point, I'm ready for Donkey Kong, and I've been ready for Donkey Kong for about 2 weeks. About a week. And that's probably my only criticism is, I think as far as first-party Nintendo games, I would have liked to have seen, you know, maybe something... maybe Donkey Kong would have been a little bit sooner, or maybe just a release game. But that's just like a personal thing. Otherwise, it's a good console. I finally got my screen protector on. About a month later, it really does just kind of feel like more a better Switch. Like, the excitement of the Switch 2 wore off a little faster than I think the excitement of a new console usually does. And that isn't like a negative criticism, that's just the truth. Normally when you get a new console, you're elated for months, like, oh yeah. I imagine this is what PlayStation 5 players felt like. Like they got a new console and then they realized there was like 2 games to play. Like, so like I got the Switch 2 and I'm just like, I was excited. I'm happy to own it, but I don't think I'm gonna be as excited until more games come out. That's my thing. I think as we get more Nintendo games, the console's gonna be more and more exciting to own. It's like, it's gonna be like a delayed excitement. it's not as like explosive of an excitement a month later. It's like I'm kind of like, okay, you know, give me another game that like feels new and special and Switch 2-y. Donkey Kong was a good start, but we need something else. Like Mario Kart was a good start, but you know, we need something else. Like, let's go. And I think Donkey Kong's going to be that game. It's going to feel like the brand new fresh title that's really going to give us that feel like we are entering the next generation. Like the way that I said it the other day, Ali Mac, was I think Donkey Kong is going to be the true start of the next generation. That's a weird thing to say, but does that make sense? Like up until now, I've been excited. It's like, ooh, I have this new device. But it's like, it almost feels like it hasn't even started yet. It's like we've been in like pre-release. And I think when Donkey Kong releases, it's going to be like the official release. Like we're going to really be setting off into a new generation. That's kind of the vibes I have. Yeah, it's weird, but either way, I'm still happy with the Switch 2, so. All right. Let's see if we can put some furniture down. I'm still stuck in that Fallout 76 that I haven't picked up my Switch in so long. To be honest, I haven't seen in my own algorithms a ton of hype around Switch 2, so I was curious how you were feeling. It released and then it went dead silent. Kinda, yeah, because like, I don't know. It wasn't like we were getting the Wii. It wasn't like we were getting the Switch 1, you know, like it was a bit of a different generation. And I think it kind of changed the vibes just a little bit, you know? Oh, wow. Look at this. Look at this. It works. Either way, still exciting. Like I can't stress it enough. Like it's still super exciting. I just think it'll be more exciting once we get more games. All right, I can't tell if that's actually in the right spot. It is. Okay. All right, nice. All right, the throne's the only thing that needs to be fixed now. Got it. Pass through the portal to the throne room. Sick. Got a shiny Tyrogue. Nice. Are you going to evolve him or are you going to keep him cute? Ooh, nice. There's a Void Frog in here. Well, I can officially confirm that the patch did fix the quest. So you guys can go finish your quest. And then once you finish your quest, you can start part 2 of the DLC. Not for Nintendo to get a Game Pass-esque service. I think that's why I'm waiting for some games to come out before getting the Switch 2. Yeah, I think waiting is probably the play for like your average person. But I had fun playing Mario Kart on release. I will say there's nothing better than sharing the experience of a brand new game with my community. That is the coolest thing ever. So I will say, no matter what, it was 100% worth it. It was 100% worth it. All right, I got this quest, a long-awaited invitation. I don't know if I think this is still. Is this still the part 1? Do you know Aelith by chance? Or is this the new stuff? I don't. Yeah, this is still part 1. That's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, let's go do this. Because we tried to finish this yesterday, but we couldn't because of the bug. So, all right, let's go do this quest. A long-awaited invitation. Hades and Maleficent refuse to make peace. Talk to the lore keeper. Okay. Got my water, got my latte, got my yogurt. I'm locked in. I have both DLCs. I have yet to finish the main game. I'm so excited. Been playing for like a year now. There's a lot of content, dude. So I'm sure you could spend hours and hours just in the base game. Once you finish the trials, you have to get all the villains together like you made them promise. Okay. The snippets in Maleficent's castle and palace in Mount Olympus were causing all sorts of trouble. Why didn't you say so? Restore them to my pages at once. Okay. Reorder the Spark of Spite in the Lore Keeper's pages. The Spark of Spite. So this is story-based. All right, let's do some reorder in here. Holy heck, this is a big one. Holy heck. Okay, got that. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Okay. Just like a regular puzzle, you gotta do the, you gotta do the walls first. I have DDV amnesia. As soon as I finish a quest, I forget everything I had to do for said quest. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm a muscle memory kind of gamer personally. So I kind of have a similar experience. All right, we're gonna cheat actually. The Spark of Spite, and we're just gonna go get a picture of it because okay, sick. Do. Got him. This has got to be some kind of ceiling stuff. Got him. Don't judge me, chat. I totally did not pull up an image here. Don't judge me.
Baby's gotta do
what a baby's gotta do. That's right. And baby's gotta be doing what baby's gotta be doing. Sometimes baby's gotta be pooing. That's just what a baby's gotta be doing. What's up, Moxie? Taking notes? Yeah. This is not the time to take notes. No, nobody told you to take notes here. You only take notes when the streamer tells you to take notes. This is not note-taking time. Gosh darn it. So in other words, take notes. Okay. I don't know what this is. Is this somebody's leg or something? What did I miss? Not much, Zoe. We're just chilling. What's up, Bookie? Yo, happy birthday. We had Jita-chan's birthday as well, huh? Jita-chan and Bookie, happy birthdays in the chat all around. Appreciate y'all. Hope you have a great birthday, man. Do. I keep forgetting to make the birthday channel in the Discord so we could share our birthdays. That was a request from a moderator a long time ago, and I keep forgetting to make it. I'm sorry, mods. Boom, 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 boom. Was looking up a photo so he could finish this. Yeah. I didn't feel like actually doing a puzzle here. All right, nice. We're locked in, baby. Sick. Nice, we get a nice reward. Did you see what I saw within my pages? Maleficent and Hades share a deep wound. Neither felt welcome at an important gathering. Both took the slight rather personally. I don't get why this matters, because now I remember precisely what led Maleficent and Hades to steal away the storybook Vale in the first place. During the forgetting, my old friend Merlin neglected to invite the villainous pair to a great gathering of all the most powerful magic wielders in the valley. He meant to, he merely forgot. Maleficent and Hades swore revenge for being disrespected once more. You're truly implying that if you weren't invited to a party, you would sow chaos across the entire Vale? Definitely. I take parties very seriously. All right, we have to make some invitations. All right, we need fuchsia eternal poppies. I'm assuming those are just flowers. Let's go see where they spawn. The fiery plains and Mount Olympus. All right, let's go. All of our hoarding has done us well here. Oof, these vegetable platters don't give us any energy at all. This game is giving us the wrong idea. The cakes and the sweets fill up all the energy, but this vegetable platter sucks for energy. Nah, it should be the reverse, man. What the heck? S'mores are where it's at right now. They found the lore on both stories that matched for their personalities. Yeah, I actually agree with that. I actually 100% agree with that. It's actually pretty interesting. I like why they would both actually be pretty pissed. All right, let's craft the Never After console invitations. I vaguely remember a game you played where the food was realistic and would go bad. I can't remember what game though, but I really like that realistic mechanic. I enjoy those types of mechanics in games as well. where the food would spoil over time. I like that kind of stuff. I think that kind of stuff's super cool. That'd be The Sims. Yeah, but there was something else that I played. I know what Cozy's talking about, but I can't think of the game myself either. I can't think of the game that Cozy's talking about. It's a game that I played on the channel. I didn't play much Sims. Okay, we have to deliver the invitations, okay. But you're right, The Sims does have that mechanic. You know, as far as food going bad, yeah.
You know, I really like it here.
The Olvis Harvest Moon Grand Bazaar had food expiration. Really? So wait, Grand Bazaar might have that mechanic?
Hey, what's the buzz?
No way, dude. We're gonna be playing that. That's sick. Dude, I can't think of the game that Cozy's talking about off the top of my head, dude. What was that game we played? All right, and then where's Maleficent? Is she just gonna be in the castle? Is she just gonna be here? I think so. Because she's not technically in the valley yet. Yo, what's up, Jen? Hey. My update showed up, now downloading. Maybe Grounded or Graveyard Keeper. Yo, what's up, daily check-ins? Thanks for hitting that daily check-in. Thanks for hitting that follow button, by the way. I appreciate y'all. We humbly request your attendance. Ink is still spilling all over the Vale. We need your help to stop the Never After. If we invite you to the first meeting of the Grand Council of the Never After. Will Hades be there? Yes, he will. I think it's funny. Hades and Maleficent not liking each other is perfect. That's so funny. So if you played DDV and if you know the story really well, I assume Aelith probably knows it pretty well. Would you say that one of the things they do a good job with this game is making the characters interact with each other in a way that makes sense? Like it's not just like, here's a bunch of Disney characters and we're gonna force them to come together. Like they actually do a pretty good job like making them make sense in the same universe. Would you guys say they do a good job at that with this game? I think the first DLC, I remember it all played out pretty well. Like the whole Oswald quest line coinciding with the rest of the rest of the first DLC's crew. It all kind of worked out pretty well, actually. Oh, we're supposed to go to the Lore Keeper. Oops. Okay. Merida and Flynn's little rivalry is fun. The only game that comes to mind in food spoilages is Valheim. I have, but something a little funny came up when talking to both of them. They both blamed the other for starting the feud. More finger pointing. Of course they blamed each other. That's just like how that works. We're just gonna skip this. I don't feel like watching. They act like themselves in the most part. The only thing I'd say that wouldn't be believable would be them continuing to live together. I think they wouldn't abandon their ways that much, but it's probably hard to make them do shenanigans all the time. Yeah, like it's hard for the developers to like write these characters into the valley and make them want to stay in the valley. The first time I encountered this was Scar. I kept thinking to myself, there's no way Scar's gonna fit into the valley. I kept thinking to myself, there's no way that Scar's gonna fit into the valley. And they kind of made him work. Like he kind of just sits by himself and grovels, or like rather like growls. Like he just kind of sits in the corner and he's just constantly like thinking of ways to take over. Like he's just like, it actually kind of works. It's fun. You're excited for Grounded 2? Yeah, I was watching Barbarous King play Grounded last night and I was thinking about Grounded 2 coming out. I know some people are pretty stoked. Oh, we repaired the split. Oh, and she just vanished. She's gone. So this is the start of the next part. Interesting. So she poofed, and now part 2 is going to be about us figuring out where she went. Ah, like where did Maleficent go? A long-awaited invitation done. All right. A storm of stories. Claim the content message titled "A most disturbing development from your mailbox." This is it. This is part 2. I got the quest. Oh, sick. All right, nice. Very nice. All right, we're in. We'll grab it here in just a second. We're not going to jump into it right this way. Let's lock into our sponsored segment and then we can talk about what we're going to be doing today. LPK, I'm not going to lie, I've said stranger things, so. Unsweetened coffee today. Oh, we got a VIP roulette. Nice. Are my alerts broken? What happened? Dang, that one hasn't broken in a long time. Dang, that one hasn't broken in a long time. It's been good. I wonder what happened. Of course, it breaks for me. Yeah, no, you're okay. We'll play it again. Let me just make sure my other alerts are working real quick. Okay. Yeah, you're okay. Of course it breaks for me. Yeah, no, I got you, dude. I'll hook you up. Don't even worry about it. It hasn't broken so long. I'm actually super shocked to see that it broke. Of course it breaks for me, dude. I want my dance party. All right. Hold on a second. Channel points. Here we go. VIP roulette. Here we go. Send test alert. Oh, it might be all of the Twitch alerts. Okay, so this is actually a new problem. Let me go to my alert section and hit it with a nice hard refresh. Okay, and then let's send it over again. Yeah, there it is, baby. All right. We got a VIP roulette. Jen Not Jen says, give me that badge, give me that rotisserie chicken. And let me get that VIP jacket, baby. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boo 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 boo. All right, and you know what that means? That means that somebody's getting knocked off, and I already knew who it was. 4 months. 4 months of VIP Raichi salutes. All right, Strawberry Grass, you are on the chopping block next. Don't worry though, You got a couple days at least. Jen, would you like your rotisserie chicken seasoned with cotton candy or nerds? Those are the only two options today. What is this? What is it? Pretzel day? Get out of here. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and get the game music back up. Yeah, what is this? The state fair? What is this? Pretzel day? I'll take the works. All right, we're gonna go ahead and say goodbye to the Twitch chat on the screen real quick. XMA, if you want to get a wave in the chat, say goodbye here. The Twitch chat on the screen is gonna go away for just a little bit here, and we'll bring it back later. All right, we will be taking the Twitch chat off the screen temporarily. All right. And we're going to go ahead and jump on over to that side of the screen. And we'll go ahead and we'll pull this bad boy up. Let me go ahead and talk to an NPC real quick because let me make sure my stuff is sized appropriately.
I'm so clever. Sometimes I even surprise.
Do you think all the
myself.
villains are going to team up in the final chapter against the Valley? Dude, that could be true. That could be true. That could be true. Okay, let me just go ahead and add a sponsor tag here to the title. And we should be good to lock in here for our sponsored segment here today. So let me go ahead and type DDV and then we'll pin this message to the chat here. And oh wait, we need to change that message because it's about the Skull Rock update. I forgot about that. Give me just a moment here. Sponsored. What did I say? A sponsored segment. Did I misspeak? You know, same difference. All right, let me go ahead and adjust this real quick. We're going to see Captain Hook. Yo, what's up, Miss Skeeter? Since I'm making a new villains world in Disney World, it can... Oh, really? I'm just aghast. I updated the game and the quest is still glitched. RIP. Try restarting your game. But it worked for me. Everything was good for me. So I think they did fix it. And also make sure you're updated. Go and if you're on the Switch, press the plus button. All right. Give me just a second here. The Unwritten Realms. Ooh, the Unwritten Realms.
I'm back for another month H-Day browse.
Yo, what's up, Fame? Thank you for 14, man. We're going into the Unwritten Realms. I love the name of this title. Okay, cool. And let me just go ahead and put this in the timer command as well. And then we're all good to go. Thank you for your patience here. I didn't realize that it still said the mysteries of Skull Rock. Whoopsies. All right, cool. Someone called me out of work today. I got you. Absolutely. All right, and then let me pin this until I manually unpin it later. Okay, sick. All right, we're all locked in, baby. So thank you for tuning in here today. First, I want to say thank you to Famed Guardian for the support, and thank you, Rachel, for the biddies. They said test. Thank you, Rachel. And thank you again for all the supporters that came in this morning, and for those of you that are just tuning in. So what we're doing here today is we are about to enter a sponsored segment with Game Loft, the developers who work on the Disney Dreamlight Valley game. Yo, thank you, Kalika, for 2 years, baby. Yo, look, that's a 2-year prime, baby. That's right. Let's freaking go. So we're going to dive into a sponsored segment. So for the next couple hours, this is going to be a sponsored stream. So for your rights to know this, you know, you always deserve to know when content is a paid promotion, and that's what we're entering. So first off, we just like to say thank you to Gameloft for the sponsorship and for the opportunity here to showcase this game time and time again. And today, specifically for the part 2 of the Storybook Vale DLC. To be clear, this is an update focused on the DLC for the game, for the paid DLC. So if you only own the base game, this update is not going to have a ton of content for you. However, if you check out this link right here, you will be able to find out that it's on sale right now. I'm not sure if the Storybook Vale is on sale specifically, but I know they have up to 30% off right now on all sorts of DDV content, whether it be DLCs or the base game. So check that out. If you just want to support, check the link out. It goes a long way for my analytics. And if you want to, you can also use this code in game, and that also gets tracked for my analytics and the future of my potential sponsorships and stuff. So if you haven't already gotten your free stuff, make sure you check out that link right there, that code there in the chat. But otherwise, let's go ahead and just dive into some of the stuff that we're going to be showcasing today. Again, specifically, we're focusing on the Storybook Vale Part 2, the Unwritten Realms. It's going to bring players into a swirling world of fairy tale magic. In other words, we're going to be descending into the Unwritten Realms, and we're going to be rescuing Maleficent, and we're going to be venturing deeper into the Lore Keeper's pages for Aurora, which I believe is a part of Sleeping Beauty. If anybody wants to correct me there, I think this is all Sleeping Beauty stuff, right? Is that where we're going with this? Is that where Aurora's from? I believe so, which is pretty cool. I think Maleficent might also be a Sleeping Beauty thing, right? I think so. Either way, that's what this update's all about. So we're going to be diving into the Unwritten Realms to go and rescue Maleficent, which is kind of a twist because they're a villain. But we got to rescue Maleficent, and we have to rescue Aurora, who's been trapped within the Lore Keeper's pages. So once rescued, both characters will be residing as permanent residents of the Valley, and you'll be able to complete their unique story and their friendships all the way up to level 10. So not only are we getting the new content and the finale of the Storybook Vale DLC here today, we're also getting 2 brand new characters that will be entering the Valley by the time we're done with pursuing these quests and the finale of the DLC. So by the end of all of it, you're getting Aurora and Maleficent to go along with Hades, Merida, and Flynn. So 5 total characters for this DLC, which is going to be pretty cool. I love the idea of getting some more villains in the mix, which is going to be pretty exciting. So otherwise, we are still going to be engaging with the Star Path. If you weren't here for the last update, we did get a Star Path update that still has a good amount of time on it. We have 20 days to finish up our Neverland Star Path, Adventures in Neverland. So just in case you missed this, we are going to go over this again briefly. There is a good amount of pretty solid rewards here for this Star Path. I think the best one is the monkey, of course, but there's definitely a couple other pirate and nautical themed things that you can dive into here. I'm going to grab myself that table real quick, and let's go ahead and get ourselves these moonstones. So make sure you're checking out the Star Path if you're interested in some of these cool swashbuckling themed items and outfits and the like. And then, of course, we did get a premium shop update today, as well as a Dream Snap update. So it looks like we should have a new challenge today, correct? And I guess the new challenge is called Roses and Thorns. So that's going to be the next challenge. So it's going to be Sleeping Beauty and bold, lavish, and strong. It looks like a clothing challenge. So there you go right there. So we have a new Dream Snap to engage with this week as well. And then, of course, the Summer Sizzle event is still going until July 22nd. So if you haven't already participated in the Summer Sizzle event, it actually has its own set of rewards and duties to do. And it's all about making s'mores, I think. And then you have to, so grab your binoculars and search the valley for specialty mushrooms. Then use those mushrooms, or sorry, marshmallows. I said mushrooms twice. Marshmallows. Imagine making a s'mores with a mushroom. It better be a special kind of mushroom. Grab your binoculars and search the valley for specialty marshmallows. Then use those marshmallows to make tasty treats for exclusive rewards. This event won't last forever, so start your search today. So here you go. You can get yourself some cool summer-themed items as well if you are interested. So I just wanted to kind of go over what this update is including and some of the stuff that happened about 2 weeks ago with the previous update, because this is kind of a double update. We kind of got a double. We got a free base game update, and now we're getting the DLC update. So with the free game, the free base update, we got Peter Pan. Peter Pan was kind of the star of the last free update, and we got to enter Skull Rock. And today we're going to be diving into the Storybook Vale DLC. And yeah, that's it. So let's go ahead and dive into the story here and hang out for a little bit and play some DDV. Now, I've been spending a lot of time in the Storybook Vale because I've been working towards getting prepared for this update and for today's release. So I'm pretty acquainted, but I imagine some of y'all maybe have been spending more time in the valley doing the Summer Sizzler event and doing your star pad. So out of curiosity, those of you in the chat, have you found yourself in the Storybook Vale recently, or did you take a break from it? Are you gonna manage to find yourself coming back to the Storybook Vale now that this update has come out? I'm pretty excited. I think it'll be nice for all my work towards getting ready for this update to be kind of paying off here, which is going to be nice. And of course, we're going to start things off by heading over to the shop. Let's go check Screwjob. Thanks for the code. Yeah, of course, Tectomic. No problem, dude. Enjoy the free items, man. Thank you. And thank Gameloft. Thank you, Gameloft, for the opportunity, of course, to dive into this game and showcase some update content today. Is the DLC like a new realm? So the DLC is like a whole new zone, essentially. Now, I just entered a building, so I can't show you the map, but it's essentially a whole new world. Not to drop a pun on you. A whole new world. But yeah, it's kind of like a whole new world. Oh, nice. Let's go ahead and buy this. 10K. Sheesh. Maybe we don't buy the lion statue. Dope stone lion. Or grab myself some wallpaper, though. 10 out of 10? Yeah. I'll turn this down a little bit.
Thank you kindly.
Someone get this man a tiara and a tiger. I've been bouncing around all three areas because I have quests in all three. What's the tool you're holding? So this is the royal net, and it's used to catch these things called snippets. Snippets are the embodiment of the lore keeper's lost pages. So to give you a little bit of details, the lore keeper is a character in the game that is a book. And it's a book that preserves all these memories and stories from the history of this universe. Well, the lore keeper got attacked, and a bunch of its pages got ripped out and strewn about. And those pages turn into these little creatures called snippets. Here's one of them right here. And the snippets are essentially like living creatures that are flying around that are basically origami of the lost pages of this book. It's kind of cool, actually. And we use this net to catch them. And we use them for all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it's pretty creative. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Rogues. Yeah, the code will be available till the 16th, and you can get access to it at any time, whether in the Discord or in the stream. You can actually even use the code command in the Discord as well, if you're interested. So you don't have to worry too much. The code will be available until the 16th. You just get yourself a nice handful of free items. It's nothing too crazy. And you can also share it with your friends and family. So if there's anybody in your life that plays DDV, you can also share that code with them. They don't have to be affiliated with the stream to use the code, for the record. Same thing goes with the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. You don't have to be affiliated or even know who I am to use those links and get those discounts and stuff like that. Like all that stuff is it's more organic. Yeah, that is a good reminder. All chat commands work in the Discord chat room, right? I think the only one that doesn't, the only ones that don't always is like the rupees command, for example, because that's tied to the stream specifically, like rupees, right? But like that's neither here nor there. There's, I think 99% of them are all working in the Discord. And then, of course, the sound commands, because you can't play sounds without the stream being live. Yeah. It does help me, yeah. Yeah, Dark Half, it does. I think it's more like of an analytic thing, right? So without going too far into details, it's essentially a way for them to track the usage of the code, and then that directly impacts my analytics and my potential future sponsorships and opportunities. And as I've said before, it also allows me to maybe be able to take that information to different companies and games and opportunities, right? Because I can take that knowledge, that information, and I can go to another company, maybe, for a different sponsorship, and I can say, this is what I accomplished in the past. So I want to make it clear, like, that stuff really does help in a lot of ways. So thank you so much. But just know that you being here, you're actually doing enough. In all reality, when it comes to sponsorships, just tuning in and hanging out, you guys are chill. Like, don't overthink it too much, all right? So I appreciate y'all. Yo, what's up? What's up, Brandy? Hey, good to see you back in here, Brandy Wine. What's up, man? What's up? Yeah, they did update some of the bugs. Yeah, there was about 10 to 15 bugs that were fixed in this update. I can go ahead and share you the patch notes if you would like to read them yourself. There was about 10, 15 bugs fixed in the update. So if you were dealing with any kind of bugs or issues, it's likely been recovered. It's likely been fixed. Maybe not. Like we'll have to see. Yo, what up, Spicy Sin Bun? I'm having a great Wide Wednesday. We showed off some pics yesterday that you shared in the Discord, and they were lovely. I just want to say thank you. Yo, enjoy your lurk today, Tater Tot, and good morning to you. Welcome in. I don't have Storybook Vale. Were there any bug fixes for the main game? There was, in fact. Here, let me go ahead and pull them up for you. I don't mind doing that at all. That's what I'm here to do. That's exactly why I'm here. Let's go ahead and let's go to Disney Dreamlight Valley. And let's go over here. Oh, typos are no problem, man. Typos are no problem. We're all human. We all have typos. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you're good, dude. Don't overthink that stuff. All right, so they specifically mention in the update, that there is bug fixes. So here, actually, we're going to go ahead and read this whole page because they just released a special page with a trailer we can watch. Ooh, let's watch this trailer. But before we do that, let me go ahead and read a couple of these bug fixes. So right here on this, I'm going to pull this up real quick. Right here, they say the update will also include base game bug fixes. All right, so this is all the information about the update. We went over this earlier this morning. And here's the top changes and bug fixes available to all players. So this is where you're going to want to read. There was an issue with photo mode. There was an issue with some small vertical lines that would appear. So if there was something you were specifically looking for, I'm going to go ahead and link this to you. And if you want to check it out and read it, there's about 10 or 15 things to read through. Otherwise, if there's something that's maybe not listed here but could have gotten fixed, maybe it's in the Discord, the Disney Dreamlight Valley Discord, maybe. Regardless, let's go ahead and I actually want to watch this trailer real quick. I didn't realize they put a trailer out. I forgot that they do this. So we have a 38-second trailer here that has to do with this update here in the Storybook Vale. Let's go ahead and watch this real quick. I'm kind of excited to see what this is about here.
What's going on?
Dun, 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 dun. I like the choice of music. Very adventurous.
Hello again.
Oh, there's Aurora. Oh, they're giving us a sneak peek. Uh-oh. Something's looming in the distance. Not bad, not bad. I liked it. Our last adventure in the Vale. Once you've completed the quest, the long-awaited invitation from part 1. So this is all you have to complete for those that are curious. You just have to complete the long-awaited invitation quest from part 1. The Lore Keeper will kick off this conclusive adventure with a letter in your mailbox. And we're going to go grab that here shortly. Claim the contents of the letter to jump into your journey and take a moment to get a good stretch in and warm up those snippet catching muscles. You're going to need them. The Vale is mostly as you left it, besides the raging whirlwinds and disappearing locals, that is. Answer the call, save some old friends, and rescue some new ones. Maneuver around some stifling red tape in the unwritten realm and crack the puzzling challenges in the storybook world. This final adventure in the Storybook Vale is filled with twists and turns, sometimes literally, and shocking revelations you won't want to miss. So we're going to be reconnecting with Merida from Disney Pixar's Brave, Flynn from Disney Pixar's Tangled, and Hades from Disney's and Pixar's Hercules, just in time to save them from being erased, or rather unwritten. Find the turbulent whirlwinds in the Vale, swipe your royal net at the new evasive snippets, and return important moments from villagers' stories to keep them from disappearing. And get acquainted with some new ones. In this epic finale, you'll finally be able to befriend Maleficent from Disney's Sleeping Beauty, which is saying a lot, as she's isn't much of the befriending type. Help her bypass the insufferably bureaucratic magical floating quills. Insufferably bureaucratic. Okay, nice. I like this already. Who are exceptionally good at following protocol without derogation, and prevent her from becoming unwritten. Once Maleficent is safe and settles into your valley, you'll investigate the whereabouts of Aurora from Disney's Sleeping Beauty. Aurora, in her enchanting dream style, in addition to a regular look, will help you unravel the mysteries at the center of the Vale's chaos. To find both Maleficent and Aurora, you'll need to go beyond the Vale. Part 2 of the Storybook Vale will take you to 2 new worlds, the titular Unwritten Realms and the picturesque Storybook World. Ooh, 2 new worlds to go in today. Solve magical puzzles to liberate the Sleeping Beauty herself. Work with Aurora to unravel the mystery of this conclusive final chapter and set everything in its right place. Save the Vale, make new friends, uncover dark secrets, and swipe away at more snippets than you can care to count. Join us one last time in the Storybook Vale for a happily ever after like no other. Wow. And there it is. We're locked in. Yeah, you can only get these characters if you have DLC, correct. So you do have to commit to the DLC to get these special characters. And it goes on sale pretty regularly. It might be on sale right now if you check !DDV out in the chat. So if you are interested, I recommend you wait for sales. They usually go 25-30% off if you want to commit to the DLCs. Otherwise, you know, don't stress yourself out. It is all really fun, though. I will tell you that genuinely, it is a fun DLC. I think that my favorite part of the DLC is the world itself is gorgeous. So, yeah, there are 2 DLCs, correct. There's the first one, which was called A Spark in Time or something, and then the Storybook Vale. Yeah, Brandywine, I had the exact same problem. Yes, Brandywine. I had the exact same problem, dude. Yep. And I tried doing it last night. A rift in time. Thank you, Brandywine. Yeah, I tried doing it last night, and I also couldn't finish the quest until I got the update today. So the update should be solving any little bugs you might have had in the storybook Vale. There were two really known issues. One was with the teacup trial, and the other one was with the final Maleficent Castle quest, and both of them seem to be fixed, so. Got it on Steam today because it was 30% off. I like your companion. Yeah, this is my footstool. Look at him. So this guy was a premium shop guy. I picked him up with my moonstones. Speaking of, let's go check out the premium shop. Dude, I forgot. Ooh. They said some exclusive bundles will be in here today. Sleeping Beauty Collection. 10K. What is this? You can get them together, or you can buy it all separately. Oh, so it's two different outfits, two different buildings, or you can get all of it for 2K less if you're interested. So you can get the Dark Thorn Cottage and the Painted Rose Cottage, and then you can get the Steadfast Heart Ensemble or the Twisted Thorn Ensemble. Okay, not bad. It'd be dope if they added multiple companion option. Give me all the dogs. Yeah, you just want to be running around with multiple dogs. Oh, what's this? Bonus gift. Hey, don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. Limited time deals. Kristoff's coronation outfit and the Kingdom of Corona set. Ooh, I like this set here. Recommended. After purchasing a bundle from this section, the next bundle will be available 24 hours later. The Hatter House. The Desert Oasis Well. I love the wells. I love the wells and like the goofy stalls and stuff. I'm going to go ahead and grab this. All right, what else we got? Pirates Map and Relics Bundle. Bermuda Merlin. I don't know how I feel about this guy. Like, I don't know how I feel about Bermuda Merlin. I don't know how I feel about this, man. Ooh, Night Castle Wall and Alice's Curious Labyrinth Bundle. All right, we have to grab the Alice bundle, obviously. Look at this. It's showcasing the Curious Caterpillar. And some topiaries. Oh, it's to make some mazes. Oh, it's so you can make your own maze. I kind of like the castle walls, dude. I want to make a castle. I kind of like these bundles that are like separate items. Like I bought the river bundle on the last update. I love these bundles that are kind of like, here's a bunch of items, build whatever you want with them, like Legos. The Shining and DDV. Yeah, the river bundle was cool, dude. I like this stuff. I'm going to pick up the castle walls as well. I can channel my inner Animal Crossing castle builder. Makes me think of Dazabound's castle island that he did. All right, what's in here? Companion Bubble. I already own this one. Ariel's Royal Bundle. We already got this. All right. And then I guess if I really wanted to pick something else up here, I would be interested in the Kingdom of Corona set. Ooh, look at Kristoff's out. Hold on a second. Rob Boss looking slick in this outfit. Dang, Robbie looking slick in this outfit, though. I mean, besides for the book bag. To be fair, the book bag's a little off. All right, let's go ahead and grab this bundle so we can have some future decoration items. I really bought it for this. Is that weird to say that? Like, I bought it for this. I like a good pillar. I like a good pillar, you know? I need a good pillar in my life. Let's go ahead and grab the coronation outfit as well, sure. I'm going to skip the bundles, though. I'm going to skip the bundles today. I'm not too interested in Sleeping Beauty and Twisted Thorn ensembles. Now, I do like the staff. I do like the staff, though. No way. The staff is stuck. The staff is stuck in the bundle. If you want the staff, you have to buy the bundle. Oh, that's so messed up, dude. I like the staff. I guess this cloak, dude, this looks like Shredder. Dude, why does this cloak look like Shredder from TMNT? Dude, this cloak is sick. Dude, wait a second. I'll take the cloak and I'll take the staff, please. I don't really want the thorn boots. I don't really want some healed boots. I don't really want the dress either. Ugh. Here we go again. Rob in a dress. I can't just buy the mantle and the staff, huh? The dress looked gorgeous on your character. All right, I'm going to be frivolous. I got the moonstones to do it. I got the moonstones to do it. I'll be frivolous. I'll buy the dress. I'll buy the dress. I'll buy the dress. Chad, don't judge me, all right? I just want the staff, man. All right, let's go make a new outfit up. Shredder Rob Boss is definitely Rob Boss coded. Yeah, let's go make a new outfit up. Let's go ahead and get this. So first off, back, we want to rock the new cloak. Yeah. All right, and now that we got the cloak, let's go find ourselves that new... I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if we're going to use the coronation outfit yet. I think we can do something better. Like, we could do this fairy tale armor and just look like a crazy looking knight. Oh, the armor of Styx. Oh, now we're talking, dude. What else do I got in here? Dreamlight armor. Whoa, dude, I kind of want to rock some armor. I don't know. I'm feeling armor today. Ariel's C-form suit. I don't know if the suit and the cape go well together. What do you think, chat? I think we need some armor. I want all that. Go armor, night and dark armor. Yeah, I think the armor could be sick with the cape. I think this looks good, and there's even some purple in the armor. But maybe this one's better because it's dark. I can't decide. I think one seems like a good knight and one seems like a bad knight. I also kind of like the armor of the Styx, but we got to figure out what we're doing with our pants here. Like do we not get pants if we want to wear the armor with the Styx? Whoa, put those thighs away, Rob. Put those thighs away, dude. What? Whoa, buddy. Ooh-wee, dude. Ooh-wee, man. All right, we got to go find some boots or something here. Giving away the goods for free. Legendary rogue boots. I don't know if those fit here. Underworld sandals. Yes. Yes. All right. And then let's go ahead and take off the 3D glasses. Maybe no glasses at all. I like the goggles, but the goggles just don't work with this outfit. We could also just do a mask. No thanks. Let's just go the Donald mask. Let's just run around with the Donald mask on. Yep. This is our look. This is our look here. All right, let's take no glasses. No glasses. All right, what else can we do? Do we have any hats, maybe? We can give ourselves some horns. Yeah, sick. All right, what else do we got? Oh, some bigger horns. Oh, some purple tuft horns. Oh, the onyx crown. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. We got the crown. We got the cape. Dude, we look sick. All right, what kind of hand items do we... All right, let's go take a look at our tools real quick. Let's rock the Sea Witch. Nah, let's watch the Nefarious watering can. Let's rock the Nefarious shovel. Let's do the whole Nefarious set. I was really hoping they would release a new tool set today because I love the tool sets. Let's go Nefarious and let's keep our Evil Queen pickaxe. Let's do the Nefarious phone as well. Let's do the Maleficent hourglass. No. Electrical parade. Whoa, what is that nonsense? Skeletal hourglass. Let's do the skeletal. Yeah, we don't have a royal net yet. I wish we had a royal net skin. I'm obsessed with the skins. All right, and then let's switch our surf glider. We usually rock the surfboard, but why don't we go ahead and use... We'll just keep using the surfboard because I don't want to use any wings. All right, and then a proper companion to fit us here would be the shadow squirrel. All right, we're fitted out. All right, we're fitted out. We got our premium shop update, baby.
There's something special about this place.
We're fitted out. Yo, JR Prisma, enjoy your work, Lurk, baby. Good to see you, dude. You can use the carpet or the book for the glider. I don't have either of them. The carpet you have to unlock in Aladdin. I'm not good there. I'm not there yet. Yeah, I don't know about the book, though. How do you get a book to glide on? Yeah, I haven't unlocked Aladdin yet. Yeah, we have to unlock the Aladdin, dude. What's the light blue part of his outfit? Part of the top or in the bottoms? Yeah. Yeah, it's all supposed to be like an ancient Greek outfit. We got this from Hades. This outfit is from Hades, his level 10 quests. We're supposed to be like an Olympian. Next glider will just be C-3PO planking. That would be amazing, dude. Now, keep in mind, this is Disney Dreamlight Valley, the ultimate crossover game. So we might be dressed in the nines with Olympic Hercules, and we might be wearing a cape from Maleficent herself with a beard straight out of, I don't know, Goof Troop. But don't forget, we also have a lightsaber. Let's go! All right. Don't forget, we also have a lightsaber. Maybe the new skin for the net will come out like next week or the week after. I think we'll get a new one soon. No Marvel stuff yet, but I'm sure Marvel stuff will come. I think they're going to start with Groot. I think Groot will be like the starting point for Marvel stuff. Or like the raccoon, Rocket Raccoon, like stuff that's like cute and like fits in this world really easy. I was hoping we might have some peace and quiet after the disappearance of Maleficent, but I'm afraid we have no such luck. Some sort of mysterious sickness is sweeping over the residents in Storybook Vale. Come speak to me when you're ready for your next adventure. Yours, the Keeper of the Lore. All right, nice. We got our quest. Let's go. Teenage surfing, Rob Boss. Teenage surfing, Hercules wearing, thorn cape, flower bearding, Rob Boss. Teenage surfing, shredder cape wearing, Rob Boss in a half shell. Far from a teenager, though. Sorry, y'all. I'm like 30-something now.
Oh.
Rob Boss, you have no doubt noticed that something has changed around here. I'm afraid it wasn't merely a desire to improve decor. The magic of the storybook Vale has changed the tapestry behind me. The tale it now tells spells disaster. Oh, okay, I didn't realize this. The magic of the storybook Vale has changed the tapestry behind me. This seems bad. How do I fix it? I'm afraid what you see behind me is only a hint of what's to come. A sickness is sweeping over the Vale, afflicting the villagers. Somebody sick? Who? I get the feeling this is more than just a case of the sniffles. True. You're quite right. Few things are ever so simple in Storybook Vale. Villagers are starting to disappear just as Maleficent did. Why, I've noticed Merida, Flynn, and Hades all have started showing the telltale signs. Telltale signs? How do I stop it? First, the problem must be understood. I suggest you begin by speaking with Merida. She has the most advanced case. Do hurry, Rob Boss, before there's nothing left of her.
No.
Dag. Mad scary. Definitely hit a new hit single by the Zonai Boys. The Zonai Boys. Yes. 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 All right, Merida's this way. She's going up into the Elysian field, so we shall do the same. We shall do the same. Nah, give me Spider-Man. Dude, could you imagine the web slinger hanging out in the valley? Dude, she's phasing out. She's glitched like Vanellope.
What's on your mind?
Ah, Rob Boss, the lore keeper must have told you what's happening to me. It's like everything that makes me, well, me, is disappearing. I don't feel like I could hit a bullseye from a yard away. Forget about climbing the crone's tooth. Wait, hold on a second. Maybe there's a clue in what's happening in those letters that are surrounding her. What is that? Is that a exclamation point? DDV. Oh, because this is a sponsored segment today brought to you by Gameloft. And I just want to say thank you, Gameloft, for this opportunity today to showcase this game off to my community here. So thank you so much. And if you're just tuning in, make sure you check out that link there in the chat, as well as feel free to use my code if you would like some free items in game. And don't be shy. What's up, Pokemon fan? Good to see you here. Welcome in. Yo, Violet Purple, good morning as well, by the way. So, where do you put the code? So you want to enter the code in your settings. So you want to go to your settings and then scroll down and you'll see a redemption code place to enter. And if you need any more help, let me know and I'll guide you. After I'm done talking to her, I can even show you. Yeah, Strawberry Grass, good to see you, dude. I don't feel like I could hit a bullseye from a yard away. Maybe take this opportunity, embrace laziness, do nothing. I'm from Clan Dunbrock. That's not in our nature. We have to fix this. I just wish I knew what was wrong. Have you noticed anything strange around lately? Well, now that you mention it, something strange did happen. It started when I saw this funny whirlwind in the bind. I guess I got too close to it because all of a sudden I started feeling odd. Oh, there's no use yapping about it. Follow me, I'll show you.
I'll be off then.
She actually said the word yapping, which makes me really happy. Merida is out here cosplaying the math meme. She's just perpetually confused. That's so good. What a good comment. Yo, good morning, Sister Honey. Welcome to the show today. Good to see you, Sister Honey. That was a good comment. That made me real happy. Yeah, this isn't just a strange occurrence. This is a massive water spout in the middle of the village. Look there, it just started storming like that one day. Do you suppose it has something to do with me disappearing? It seems pretty likely. I don't want to get too close again. The winds are fierce. Whoa, Rob Boss. Did you see that? At the heart of the storm, something's starting to come out of that barmy whirlwind. It isn't. It couldn't be. It is. It's a snippet. A bunch of snippets. Quick, catch them before they get away.
Good day to you.
Snatched up. Catch the shadowy bird snippets. Yoink. Pick up the mysterious story page. Something mysterious and glittering came out of the whirlwind. Oh, here it is. It's massive. The fastest snippet catcher in the Vale. I've been practicing this week. Doesn't every fountain have occasional fountain water spouts? What's up, Planet Kitties? That's odd. You found this at the center of the whirlwind? Oh my, looking into it, I'm feeling sort of funny. Like turning into a bear kind of funny? No, but now that you mention it, looking at this reminds me of me. It must be connected to me somehow. It's, oh, this is going to sound like rubbish, Rob Boss, but I think it's part of me, part of my story. I see my mom, I see myself. I'm saying, I'm sorry, I'm telling her that I want her back, that I love her. And then all of a sudden, she's hugging me and holding me close. That was the day I realized our destinies are in our hands. I can't believe I nearly lost this. Wait, what's happening now? Did you see that? The magic, it's part of me again. I feel back to my old self. Maybe it's the same thing that's happening to Flynn and Hades too. Hurry and go check on Flynn. Don't tell him, but I'm starting to consider him a friend. And if you could catch those snippets flying around and restore my story to the Lore Keeper's pages, I'd certainly appreciate it.
I'll be off then.
All right, catch more shadowy bird snippets and complete new stories in the Lore Keeper's pages. Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh's got a story in the Lore Keeper's pages?
Oh no, I'm late for my chores.
I have to replace my Switch fan. I think I'll just go ahead and grab the Switch too. Yeah, I mean, if you have the money, the upgrade is worth it, dude. I think so. Catching shadowy snippets. Sometimes the snippets just straight up dodge me. And like, I don't even know what to do about it. Like, they just straight up dodge me. Oh, thank you, Tiff Trilla. It's good to see you here today, Tiff. Thank you, man. Thanks for popping in.
To infinity
and beyond. I hope you're well today, SYM, by the way. Good to see you in the chat. Good morning, good morning. Oh, we have to go find Flynn here. Let's go see where Flynn is. Okay, Flynn is going back to where we just were. All right, let's go ahead and track him. Oh, baby dragon. Let's go ahead and feed the baby dragon. Baby dragon. Baby dragon. Feed a piece of ice or magma to a baby dragon. I started off going for the baby monkey, riding on a pig baby monkey song, and I somehow ended up singing a completely different tune. Baby monkey on a pig, baby monkey. Nice. I'm so bad at catching the new snippets. I haven't even seen one of the new snippets yet. Outside of the 5 that they gave me right at the beginning.
Oh, good you're here.
You went to the flea and tick song route? I know, like I just went in a completely different direction. Yeah, hello mother. Hello father. Yeah. Rob Boss, do you notice anything funny about me? Yeah, besides for your face. Oh, just kidding. I just really haven't felt like myself these past few days. Yeah, your nose looks unusually small. What? My nose looks small? I just looked at my nose and it was exactly the right size. Oh, I know what this is. You've been spending too much time looking at my wanted posters. Okay. So maybe whatever's going on hasn't affected your nose yet. But you're saying it could? Oh, I don't like this one bit. What's going on, Rod Balls? The lore keeper says that there's some sort of sickness sweeping over the Vale. You, Merida, Hades, you're all being erased. Okay, I thought it had to be bad news, but that's horrible. How do we stop this? We need to find a mysterious whirlwind. Mysterious whirlwind? What do you mean? Merida and I found a mysterious whirlwind in the bind. It was full of snippets, and a missing piece of Merida. Maybe we can find the missing piece of you at the center of it. Missing piece of me? What part of me is missing? Arms? Check. Legs? Check. Devastatingly handsome face? Check. You know that's not realistic. We all know what every man would go and check first. Yep, everything seems to be here. It's something deeper, Flynn. I helped Merida discover a part of her past, a part of her story that had been lost. Huh? Now that you mention it, I do feel like there's something missing. I just don't know what. Merida was feeling the same way, but whatever we found in the whirlwind, it fixed her. Then let's go before I get even one iota less charming and roguish. I say we start by searching ever after for a mysterious whirlwind.
Great talk. Riveting stuff.
Imagine describing yourself as charming and roguish. Like, at first thought, it kind of feels like it would be a cringe thing to do. But actually, it would probably just come off, like, depending on how confident you were, it might actually work. I'm going to try that out someday. I'm going to try to describe myself that way to somebody else in real life. We'll see. I'll let you guys know how it works out. So that's it. That's the whirlwind. What am I supposed to do? Walk up to it and reach in? No, that sounds like a very bad idea. Well, then what would be a good idea? Whoa, I spoke too soon. Something's happening. Look, snippets are coming out of the whirlwind. Quick, catch them.
Great talk. Riveting stuff.
Dang, where's the other one at? Oh, there it is. Dang, I lost one of the shadow frogs. I can't find it. Here it is. Nice. Oh, no worries, Bookie Proud Mama. Yeah, happy birthday to you and happy birthday to your daughter not too long ago. A couple days ago you mentioned. I really appreciate you. And I know sometimes things can be tough. And I think one of my favorite things about streaming is the fact that I've managed to create a community where we can connect and we can have a place in the world where we feel like we belong. Yeah, I think that's a powerful feeling. And I think a lot of us take advantage of that here in a good way. Good. That's why we're here. That's what we're doing here. That's what we hang out. We have the Discord. You know, it's just a place for us to kind of get that human connection that not all of us have in our personal lives. Appreciate you, Bookie. I hope you have a great birthday today. Please celebrate yourself today, all right? Get a round of birthday love in the chat if you haven't already. I'd appreciate you. It would come off as charming and roguish. Yeah, if you call yourself charming and roguish, does it come off as charming and roguish? Yo, Delore, yes, we're fully open. We're fully open, dude. Trey humble. So modest. Much humble. We're chapsticked up on a Wednesday, chat room. You know it's a solid Wednesday when we're chapsticked up. Here we go. Yo, Pessimisaurus, thanks for lurking today. Bring the anchor moment to Flynn. Here you go, Flynn. What's this? Oh, did you write me a letter? Whoa, okay, not a letter. When I look at it, I see something. The suspense is killing me. Hey, me too. I'm trying to see what it is, but it's all cloudy. Hold it close. Don't look. Feel. Okay. Oh, I think I'm starting to get something. It's... Oh, something is definitely happening. I'm tied to a chair. There's a blonde girl with a frying pan standing over me. What? Flynn, this is not the place for this story. I think it's... Could that be Rapunzel? Oh. Have you met multiple blondes with frying pans? Nope. That was a one-time thing. I did once have a run-in with a very sneezy castle guard. Though... And he had a shield that looked like a frying pan. What are you saying, Flynn? Hey, but that's a story for another day. Rob Boss, I think this thing holds the day I met Rapunzel. Wait, something else is happening. I feel different. Huh? The page, it disappeared and hey, I feel like myself again. Dude, I hate this little dance he does. I hate it so much. Does he do the dance in the movie or something? I hate this little dance he does. Yeah, like I love it, but hate it. Like I hate it and love it. It's like a love-hate thing. It's like, I like it when he does it, but I also for some reason hate it. Oh, and I'm not disappearing anymore. That's good, right? That moment with Rapunzel changed everything for me. I can't believe I almost lost it, Rob Boss. Thanks. Hey, you know you could call me Eugene if you want. I think we're at that place in our friendship. Thanks, Eugene. Now that I'm feeling better, maybe you ought to check in on Hades. He's a hothead under the best circumstances. If he starts disappearing, yeah, I don't want to think about it. That's so funny, dude.
Great talk.
That's so funny, dude. It is from the movie. He's such a goob. He's such a goober. All right, let's actually bring you with us, though, so that when we catch these snippets, we can get more. Yeah, we want it. We want as many snippets as we can get. It's from the I Have a Dream song scene. Yeah, he doesn't even want to do the dance in the movie. Really? That's so funny. I need to watch Tangled. Oh, I need to watch Tangled to get the reference with the frying pan. I see. I like how Rob Boss's response was, how many blondes with frying pans have you met? I started thinking about all the different blondes in the Valley. I'm like, could have been Alice, could have been Aurora. I'm like, I have not watched Tangled. No, I haven't seen Tangled. Tangled came out when I was kind of living under a rock, and I heard it was a really good movie. I haven't seen it.
Second for your old pal Hades.
Good, you're here. Could have been me in a wig. Good, you're here. I'm not feeling so hot, Rob Boss, and for me, that's saying something. You're disappearing, haven't you noticed? Haven't I noticed? I'm vanishing here, which, can I just say, is wrong! Hades is pretty well written. Whatever happened to Maleficent is happening to me, isn't it? Well, I'm not going out without a fight, unlike Miss Stay Off of My Mountain, Mistress of All Evil. How will you fight? The same way all executives deal with problems. Delegate. Unless you want to get demoted back to junior minion, you better figure this out. Okay, Mr. Grouchy Pants. Mr. Grouchy Pants? Yikes, you really need to work on your zingers. I'm wearing a toga. Why was that actually a good comment? Wait a second. Wait. He said, I'm not even wearing pants, nerd. I actually really like that. Like, he's like, yikes, dude, I'm not even wearing pants, homie. Like, chill. Okay, I think I know how to fix this. With Merida and Flynn, I found a strange whirlwind that somehow held a piece of them. Something important that they were missing. Huh? Now that you mention it, I did see something like that in Mythopia. Follow me.
Nice talking to you.
No grouchy pants. You need to work on your zingers. I'm wearing a toga. I really was not expecting that. That was a very funny comment.
Those night thorns are the worst, am I right?
I heard that when Tangled came out, I heard it was like the best movie at the time. I'll never forget this. I'll never forget that like people came up to me and they were like, yo, movies nowadays are trash. He's like, there's nothing good at the movie theater. You know it's bad when Tangled is actually one of the best movies to come out over the past 5 years. And I was just like, wow, is Tangled really that good? Like, yeah, Tangled is amazing. And it's just crazy that this animated movie is better than anything else on the market right now. And I was just like, it's like that? And like I said, I was living under a rock. So at the time I was just like, dang, I guess I have no reason to go to the movies if the best movie is a Disney movie that I'm not 100% into, you know what I mean? I'm like, I guess I just won't go watch anything. And I just never went. What the heck, Spicy? That's terrible. That's so, that is definitely cringe, dude. Not on your part, by the way. I think you were fine. You see that nasty thing? It looks like Zeus is throwing one of his tantrums somewhere up there. Try throwing a fireball at it. Yeah, that's not a great idea. Fire and heavy winds go together like me and Maleficent. Badly. Whoa, hold on. Did you see that in the whirlwind? I think something's flying out of there. It looks like more of those annoying demon snippets. Catch them, would you?
Yada yada, fine print, boilerplate. Okay.
Nice. Flynn's giving me all sorts of doubles. Nice. Good job, Flynn. You're killing it, buddy. I feel like you would appreciate the horse entangled when you watch it. I love my girl Mandy Moore so much. Wait, is she like the voice actor of Tangled or whatever? How big was this update? So this I don't know the size. I don't actually know the download size. Sorry, bud, but it seemed pretty big. It took me a bit to download. I was on Wi-Fi this morning, but it took me a bit to download for sure. He called my mom Gothel one time, and I got grounded. What? Yep, her Doodle. She does a great job in Tangled. What other things is Mandy Moore known for? I can't remember her face right now. Bring the storybook page to Hades. Huh? What is this thing? I see a charming, impressive, bitingly funny lord of the underworld. Being dragged into the sticks. All because of that annoying Wonder Boy. Oh, he's remembering the movie Hades. Why are you showing me this? I do not need to be reminded. Our big important moments aren't always our happiest ones. That's cute. Did you read that on a vase? I do feel weird. Whoa, what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we could do another movie night. Yeah, that's 3 now. We need to watch Ratatouille, Tangled, and then there was one other movie that I wanted to do a movie night for because there was one other movie. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, there's 3 now. Now we have 3 back lined up. I was thinking about doing a movie night this week, but I didn't plan ahead properly. So maybe next week, if you're all down for that, I'll set it up and I'll plan properly. She voiced Aerith in Kingdom Hearts. She was in many 2000s movies and in a popular show called This Is Us. Interesting. Yo, what's up? What's up, Space Bruja? I do recommend this DLC, actually. I do. I will tell you it's on sale right now. If you want to pick it up, you'll find the link at the top of my chat, or you can type !DDV in the chat. I had to look her up. I remember her now. Mandy Moore, of course. How could I forget her? Yeah, she was in the Princess Diaries. Of course. Of course. Of course, that's the one movie I remember her by. That says a lot about me and my taste in movies. The only movie, I'm looking at all of her movies and shows, and the only one that stands out to me is the Princess Diaries. Not a single other movie on this list stands out to me. She was in Grey's Anatomy, apparently. She was in Scrubs, apparently. I don't remember that. That's so funny that the only thing that's standing out to me is the Princess Diaries here. Oh, well. She was in Bubble Boy. Strange. Yeah, I think that this DLC is one of the better ones. I'm not sure if you played the first DLC, but I think this second DLC is real fire. I will tell you that this is a sponsored segment right now, and you should know that this is a paid promotion, but that doesn't mean that there isn't truth behind my words. And if you know me as a creator, I'm always going to give you the real, the grounded, and the truth. And I will tell you that I think this DLC is pretty awesome. Yeah, I do like this DLC. I think compared to the other one, it's better in a couple ways, mostly because of the world and because of how big it is and how open it is. And it feels really good to be running around in the world. I also like Hades a lot. And I'm a huge fan of Hercules. Hercules is probably my second favorite Disney and Pixar movie. Probably, maybe third. So I grew up on Hades. I watched so much Hades. Hercules. And there's a part of me that's a little biased because I love that Hades came into the valleys. So, yeah. Yo, what's up, Reels? I saw you in the Discord dropping birthday love this morning. That meant a lot to me, man. Thanks for taking the time out of your day to drop some birthday love in the Discord. And it's nice to have you back in the chat today, Reels. Good to see you back in here, bud. I really do mean that. I really did appreciate seeing you pop into the Discord. And yeah. Yes, I'm back to my old self. I guess that moment with Hercules really was important. Ugh. You, Flynn, and Merida are all back to normal now. But I still don't feel any closer to fixing what's wrong with the Vale, or finding Maleficent and Aurora. Maybe we ought to talk to that tattered old book. As for me, well, the important thing is I feel great. Good luck with the rest of it. You'll figure it out.
Bye-bye.
I would love if they brought Pain. What's the two characters? Pain and what I wish those would show up as companions. Pain and Panic. I really want Pain and Panic as companions. I really want them. I also wouldn't mind if Pegasus would show up as a character. Of course, I want Meg to show up as a character. Meg was like my first crush as a kid in like animated form. Well, that's not true. April O'Neil was my actual first crush, but Meg was second. So I would love to see more characters from Hercules join. I have a list. Yeah, they did give a baby Pegasus for premium. I would like full blown out Pegasus as a character. You don't think that would be a good character? Just a Pegasus just walking around, just hanging out? I feel like it was a pretty dope character in the movie. My character's wearing Meg's dress right now. Wait, Meg's dress is in the game? What? Yo, good to see you, by the way, Bomb. Like, I don't know if I hit you with a good morning or not today. Nice. Grab ourselves a gem. Hard to pass it up. Meg's dress was in the shop a few weeks ago. Dang. Your character's also wearing Meg's dress? Dang. I bet Rob could pull it off. Well, I guess that's for another day to find out. So why don't we move on and stop talking about Meg's dress? Hey. Why is everyone wearing Meg's dress? I mean, have you seen Meg? Obviously, It's the best choice. It is very cute. All right, we need to go back to the book. Let's go. Awooga, respectively. Awooga, respectively. Why are you not wearing Meg's dress? Nice. Rob Boss has got the look, baby. I love my beard. The flower beard has still be my favorite item in the game. Even all this time later. The flower beard is so cool, dude. I was so happy when they put an item in the game for me. Like, I swear they put it in for me. At the time, we were playing a ton of DDV. And I swear that when they released the flower beard, I was like, they're watching my show. Where do you find the quest to start the update? My other half had no letter yet. What's up, Monster Medic? So, in order to participate in the update, you have to finish the final quest of part 1. The final quest being an invitation, I believe it's called. So, you have to make sure you're done with all of part 1. And essentially, you need to make sure that it's the quest where you bring Maleficent and Hades together. I'm just trying to give you some guidance on what quest I'm talking about. It had the word invitation in the name. Right? So that's the first thing you want to work on. You want to make sure you have the story quest figured out. So how's a good way to check if you have your quest finished? How's a good way to check if you're on the right quest or if you have them finished? I think the best way to check would be to go to your quest log and to see if you have any story quest hanging. Right? Maybe go here. Yeah, lemons and limes, we talked about it a little bit. Yeah, I changed all my stuff, but everyone should probably change theirs. Yeah. I think maybe going here to see if they finish the story quest, if they have any story quest hanging out. But here, I can tell you even better. Monster Medic, I got you. All right, hear me out. So first off, you need to have all of these zones unlocked. First check. You need to have all of these zones unlocked. Everything in the DLC has to be unlocked. Second, you have to do both major quest. You have to do the major quest all the way up in Mount Olympus and the major quest over here in Maleficent's castle in the Beanstalk Marshes. All right. If they have to have everything unlocked and they have to have done the major quest here and the major quest here. That's like the best way to think about it. And there was a quest called an invitation of something. So if you're not sure, I would start by making sure all of the characters are leveled up, because you probably have to level up these characters. Right? So make sure that you have Flynn, Merida, and Hades leveled up, and you're going to want to do those friendship quests. And you're going to want to make sure the whole map is unlocked. All right? And then from there, you'll get a quest called an invitation of something. Let me go ahead and pull up the page for you really quick. And from there, you're going to be able to dive into, you'll get that letter. Now, if you have everything finished and you don't have the letter, sometimes you just need to restart your game. I just want to say that real quick. But here, I'm going to give you a link. And this link will tell you a little bit more. And what it says right here, I'll read it out loud as well, as it says, once you've completed a long-awaited invitation from part 1. So that's the quest you're trying to finish. And I can tell you, it required having every single zone unlocked. That's the big requirement. You have to have these zones unlocked. So hopefully that helps. If you have any more specific questions, feel free to ask. I'm sorry, I don't think there's a really good way to see like what quest you've done and to like see where you're at in the story. So it is kind of a hard thing to answer, but hopefully we're helping. Hopefully we're helping. Your character reminds me of a chia pet. Do you guys know that I have a Rob Bosch chia pet that we could do on stream someday? How do chia pets work? Are they real plants? Would it take a long time for it to grow? I was sent a Rob Bosch chia pet. I think it was from the Perpetrators. I have one sitting in my cabinet. I haven't opened it up yet, but I don't know how it works. So I've been kind of scared to use it, but I think it's like a real plant, right? Chia. You spread seeds on top, and I think you water it, and that's it. Oh, you put the water on the inside, and that's it. It grows. Oh, okay. They're not meant to last super long. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe we'll bust it out, and I'll try to get it going for y'all. I was just gonna leave it in the box, to be honest. Merida, Flynn, and Hades are back to their old selves. Perhaps in Hades' case, that's not ideal, but nevertheless, I fear they've all been afflicted with the same thing that happened to Maleficent. Do we really need to find her? Okay, but where did Maleficent go? That's just the problem. The story is lost to me. If only you could restore it in my pages. Wait, those new snippets that have started appearing, could they have something to do with it? There's only one way to know for sure. Try to restore the magic to my pages and see what happens. Okay. Here it is, Maleficent's Journey. All right, let's build. So if I'm getting the DLC on Switch, where do I put the code? It's taking me straight to payment. Am I missing it? If I'm getting the DLC on Switch, where do I put the code? So if you're looking, so you just buy the DLC on Switch, right? So if you're buying it on Switch, I don't think there's going to be a code. I think you're just going to buy it and then download the game. Now, if you're asking about using my code is just for free items in the game. So yeah, if you want to clarify, I might be missing something, but yeah, you're just buying it. That is, it should just be as simple as a purchase, right? All right, let's build. Nice, got it. Yeah, sorry. If you wanna reword your question, I might be able to answer. Ah, yes. Yeah, no, if you click on that link in the chat, that's support enough. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for even asking. That was so kind of you. Thank you, man. Yeah, no worries at all. No, I don't have any kind of like, if you buy the game using my code, I get some sort of like kickback. Nothing like that. Just more so if you use the link to investigate, that's enough. Just like clicking the link to investigate, hey, what's going on? What sales are happening? That's like kind of enough. Yeah, thank you though. All right, let's see here. What's this? Got it. Just checked. She don't have the top bits of the map open, is why it's not working. There you go. You got it. So she has to go get those top bits of the map open, which is a little tough because they're both 10,000 each. But just let them know that it can happen pretty fast if you just catch enough snippets and trade your snippets in for storybook magic. So just let them know if they're looking for advice, Monster Medic. It took me just a couple hours, maybe a couple hours of gameplay. I would just go around catching snippets, and then I would use the crafting table to turn those snippets into storybook magic. And I was able to unlock those two zones relatively fast. Yeah, make sure you walk around with the snippet catching buddy. That's right. It took me maybe like 3 or 4 hours of gameplay. I know it's a little sad not to be able to dive straight into the new content. So I feel a little bit bad for him, but it shouldn't take him too long to catch up. All right, nice. I think this is going down here. And then this is going here. No, not yet. Maybe somewhere like this. No, like this. Yeah, nice. I kind of like these little puzzles. I think these were a very interesting addition to the game that are kind of fun. It really does just feel like I'm putting together a digital puzzle. No clue what's going on here. Does this part seem easier than part one? I would say that they have a better understanding of what they're doing now. And I think that shows. I think it shows. I think the gameplay has gotten only better. And part 2 DLC really shows that they've gotten a handle on like how to approach content and how to make content in the game. So yeah, I wouldn't even say it's easier. I would say that it's just less tedious and it's more engaging and it's more interesting. Now, that isn't to say that the first DLC was bad or anything. Right? Like the first DLC was fine. It was great. But I think it's gotten better. I think they've gotten really good at creating content for this game and making it engaging and fulfilling and interesting and less tedious to do things. Like I would argue for the first DLC, you had to have every single character leveled up to max to engage with the second part of the content, where this time around it seems like you only need to just have the zones unlocked. So I think that's just one example where like they've realized that maybe you don't like giving the players more freedom of how to play the game the way that they want, right? With this, we have like a little comic. I don't know what's going on here. I can't really tell. Let's make up our own lore. So here in frame 1, with the green energy, she all of a sudden got surprised by some super dope dubstep beats, making her feel electric. But she was also really upset because she was in the middle of watching a dope movie. And frame 2, now she's going to get her revenge on this dubstep music playing hooligan that is clearly this quill wearing glasses. And then the next scene is her going to pick up a ticket for a dubstep concert begrudgingly because she realized that actually this music's pretty dope. And then the next scene is her sending an invitation out to all of her friends to join her at this concert. This scene right here, she's jamming out at the concert. And then I don't really know what's going on here. I guess this is just, I don't know. I'm not that creative. I like Cozy's story better. Yeah. What's up, Tattered Lion? Definitely getting toot vibes. Yo, good to see you, Nugs. Yo, how are you? How's baby Nugs today? What's up, Susha Lucia and Moxie Poxy? Good to see y'all. Good morning. The land is sewn together from every story passed through the ages. Let's see here. I know where Maleficent is gone. She disappeared to the unwritten realms. Yo, title drop. Title drop. What's up, Ryan Perp? Ooh, sounds exciting. Why, yes, there's nothing quite like them. You see, the unwritten realms are a place deep beneath the heart of the storybook veil. They are where the stories come from before they're written, and the place they return once they're forgotten. What should I do next? The way into the unwritten realms lies in this very room. Remember where you found the royal net? That same spot has a way of becoming a gateway to wherever one needs. Why don't you examine it and try to find your way forward? Ooh. The Unwritten Realms. Ooh. Going into work for lunch so everyone can meet her. Oh, that's cute. Yo, what's up, Susha? I see you, baby. Good to see you, Ryan Perp. Thanks for spreading the good word. Hey there. Figure out how to arrange the tiles on the floor of the library lore to pass into the Unwritten Realms. Oh, I see. I'm using these. Oh, yeah. I kind of remember this. I have no clue what I'm doing. I have no clue what I'm doing right now. Oh, am I supposed to be making Maleficent's face, maybe? Yo, get that coffee, Tater Tot. Hey, this seems connected. This one is not even spinning anything. Got it. It was Maleficent's face. Enter the Unwritten Realms. Yo, look at that. What's up, El Rob? I know you were sleeping in. We just kind of got started with part 2, dude. Are you going to be playing today? We just got started, dude. Good to see you in here. Well, and you know what they say. You know what they say, chat room. If we're going to dive in here.
Whoa. Did you see that? Blue just went right into the picture of that farm.
My best friend
That's
Ralph
so
is a knucklehead,
cool.
but I love him.
Hey, I think Blue wants us to follow her. There goes Blue. Blue's gonna do what we can too.
It was a longer skit than I thought. I thought it was just going to say the Blue Skidoo part, but it played a whole bunch. Blue's gonna do, we can do. Boing. The Unwritten Realms. Look at this. Whoa, this is kind of cool, dude. What the heck? This is kind of cool. Look at outside. This is actually kind of, you like my cape? Look. We made a new outfit for my character. Yeah, we got the armor from Hades' Quest, a crown, a Shredder TMNT looking cape to go with it. We bought this cape from the premium shop. Yeah, so here's the premium shop update today. You can get a Sleeping Beauty. You can get this Steadfast Heart ensemble, or you can get the Twisted Thorn ensemble. Or you can get a building, a Painted Rose Cottage, or a Dark Thorn Cottage, or you can just get them both for cheaper. So 20% off. So we picked up a couple of things, and I actually forgot to equip something. Let me go and equip it right now. I forgot to equip my staff because I really wanted the staff. Yeah, look at me now, dude. I look like an Olympian god. Nice. Dude, sick. I'm going to RP walk the rest of the game today because that's how gods walk. We're not running anywhere. What is this? Why is there a bunch of modern furniture in here? What? This took a turn for... Did I just walk into a therapist office? Wait, what is this? It's a nice cloak. Waiting room, the worst. I caved and bought the whole bundle. The house skins and Maleficent outfit got me. These petty, officious little fools. They have no idea whose wrath they're courting. I really ought to destroy this whole endeavor and turn this dungeon into their tombs. Wait silently. Oh, it's you. The brave creature who trespassed my castle and lived to tell the tale. For a moment, I thought you were one of those irritating magic quills. Tell me what you need to do. It's simple. These imbeciles won't listen to reason or threats. Talk to the magic quills before I leave them in cinders.
Do not fail me.
Okay. Trying really hard not to buy the bundle. I heard Jafar wish he could RP with such class. Jafar more like jabroni. I know. He wishes, dude. Look at him. Jafar wishes he had a staff this. They say that it's not the man that makes the staff, it's the staff that makes the man. And well, I think I'm winning that battle now, don't you? Don't you agree? Welcome to the Unwritten Realms. Salutations. We in the erasure department are experiencing a higher than normal volume of service complaints. Kindly take a number. A quill will assist you at the designated time. Okay, give me a number. Your number is 1,400,113. Estimated wait time 5 eons. 5 eons? That can't be right. If you would like an adjusted estimate, please fill out a form D703. Estimated processing time 100 million years. Just 5 eons is starting to sound okay now. Due to an extended exchange, the wait time is now increased to 5.5 eons. Kindly relax in the waiting room while you wait to be processed. This is way too close to home. Yeah, this is Beetlejuice vibes. Posted my fit check in the Discord. Ooh, let me go see. Dude, big Beetlejuice vibes for sure. Let's see here. Go to DDV. I'm assuming it's maybe under screenshots. No, that's from 2 days ago. Let's see. Okay, I think it is screenshots. Okay, is that where you posted? I'm seeing all sorts of really funny stuff, actually. DDV general chat? Okay, I got you. Boom. Nice. Nice. Look at this fit check real quick. Take a look at this. Nice. Lily Tazi. Nice. Look at the fit. You got those boots. Those boots have been around for quite a while in the game, if I remember correctly. The horns as well. Those Maleficent kind of horns. I was going to wear those today, actually. I like the face paint as well. Sick. with Maleficent behind you, it's actually kind of funny. Lily's a pro. Yeah, Lily's a pro with touch of magic. Yeah, dude, big time. Get this man a black and white striped suit. The Beetlejuice reference. All right, what are we doing here? Wait for 5 billion years for your number to be called, or talk to Maleficent and find another solution. All right, well, they gave us the option, and I'm kind of in the mood to wait. You know, I could just go ahead and play on my phone for a little bit. I don't know, 5 billion years is probably not going to take too long, so you know, we'll go ahead and we'll just rip a pack. You know, like. Yeah, we'll doom scroll. It'll be done like that. It'll go by before you know it. I mean, they gave me the option. I'm not really in a rush today. I mean, what's waiting for me at home but a bunch of chores, am I right? Yo, Alpaca, welcome back, Sunset. Hey. Those quills are ridiculous creatures. Imagine asking me to wait for 2 eons. Only 2 eons? You got lucky. I need to wait 5. Maybe I could mess with the number counter so our number comes up earlier. Yes, those creatures do seem feather-brained enough to fall for that. Perhaps you could use my ticket to speed things along. That might just work. Where's your ticket? I tore it up in a fit of rage. Her laugh is perfect, dude. Have you ever thought about getting a pillow to scream into? I wouldn't feel such rage if I weren't surrounded by fools of incompetence. But you have not let me down yet. I'm sure you could find the pieces of my tickets scattered about. Then you can change the number counter to match it.
I'll be watching.
Search for all the pieces of Maleficent's ticket. Look around you. There's literally scraps of paper everywhere. No, this is fine. This is fine. We'll find it. I'm sure this is fine. Now we gotta pick up her litter. Yeah. We're really just her personal companion at this point. Bing bong. Hey, what's up, Brittany? I just wanted to let you know, Brittany, I was thinking about you this morning. And I got myself a brand new box of eye drops for the house. And I got this nice brand with no preservatives called like Refresh. And it unfortunately is wasteful, but it comes with like little individual vials of eye drops. And I just want to let you know that I threw that other junk away, and my eyes have never felt better. Thank God. Yeah. And then I read online, and you were 100% right. You shouldn't be using expired eye drops ever. Apparently, that's a really bad decision. Yeah, mine were 2 years. Mine were 2 years expired. 2 years expired menthol eye drops. Yeah, like they were like, no wonder they burned my eyes. Like, because I put them in my eyes and they literally burned my eyes. And I was like, this is not good. And I'm not talking the good roto burn. I know what the roto burn's like. It wasn't the good burn. It wasn't the good refreshing burn. It was the like, this shouldn't be in my eyes kind of burn. I was really scared. I was like, this is not good. So I'm good. Everything's okay. So bro's lucky to still see. So, you know, all is well. A little bit of natural selection, yeah. Oh, it's back here. They put it behind the quill. Yeah, Nurse Jade, thank you. That was sneaky, right? Change the numbers on the now serving board to match Maleficent's ticket. I don't know. Oh, it's all separate pieces here. 9375, it looks. Uh-oh. Yeah, I like looked it up online, and like the internet was like, yeah, you shouldn't use those. I'm like, I didn't even realize there was an expiration date. And then I went down a rabbit hole and found out that It actually goes a little deeper than that. Apparently there's preservatives in some eye drops and some that don't have preservatives. And you want to avoid the preservative ones if you can, because they could just have more unnecessary chemicals in them. I didn't even know that. I was like, wow. I didn't realize there was like shelf life stability chemicals put into eye drops of all things. Like, I don't know, it was just like a whole rabbit hole. Yeah. I'm glad my warnings were effective. Yeah. Anyways, for those that weren't here for this conversation, it had to do with some, I had some eye stuff going on recently and I had to take care of myself. So everything's good though. Yeah. Those are good. Those were recommended Planet Kitties I saw. Yeah. Now serving 9375. This ticket appeared to be ripped. Normally, I would ask you to file a form Y178 to receive a replacement ticket. ... However, as the number is readable, I will make an exception in your case under the statute 135. Is that Feather wearing glasses? Oh yeah, this Feather is the embodiment and personification of going to the DMV. This is in fact a DMV worker. It just looks like a feather. Please state your business. I have an inquiry about Maleficent. Why is she being erased? Allow me just a moment to pull up her file. Yes. There we are. Character Maleficent. Designation villain. Status subject has been filed for erasure. But why? Special request form LK32 was filed by Redacted, submitting character Maleficent for express eraser. Someone asked for Maleficent to be erased? Who? I am not at liberty to answer regarding the name of the filer. Form LK32 was submitted requesting the filer's name be redacted. If you would like to submit a request for review, kindly fill out, forget it. What the heck? I wonder who it was. Who did this? Who's mysteriously lurking in the background? If you believe the eraser request for character Maleficent was filed in error, you may submit form Y87 to request a review. Expect processing time 12 eons, Bobby. 12 eons? How long have I got before Maleficent is erased? Allow me to pull up the schedule. You have approximately 1 hour. The process is already underway. The anchor moments from characters Maleficent's story are already in the process of being erased. Listen, you annoying little feather, you better help me. Kindly watch your tone. We are here to help. The review process could be expedited if you visit the review floor directly. Just head up the stairs to the left. And do hurry. The process of eraser is quite difficult to stop once it's underway. Low-key thought that was Artie. What, the feather with the glasses looking like Artie? Fair, I see it. Nice, they got croissants up here. Welcome to the review floor. How may I assist you? It's about Maleficent. You need to stop erasing her now. I'm afraid that is quite impossible. Character Maleficent's anchor moment has already been sent to the processing room. To retrieve it, you could venture inside the processing room. You would simply have to hit the wheel near me with your royal net to summon the portal. And that would be most dangerous. Kindly refrain. I'm going to tell you exactly how to do this, and then I'm going to remind you that it's dangerous. Typical. Venture through the portal into the processing room to find Maleficent's first anchor moment. Blue Sky do? We can do? Boing. Yeah, Aelith for sure. What is going on here? Ooh, we are in a creepy area. This is the processing room? What the heck is this? Yo, welp, Shadow Squirrel. We're not in Kansas anymore, buddy. Let's go. This is a Boko Blin camp. The forgotten storyline made me cry. The music's actually really good. It's like real creepy. It works perfectly with my RP walk. Why does it feel like I'm playing Fallout all of a sudden? Like the music got really creepy. It's real creepy. It's scary, dude. Ooh, they're kind of hitting some tones here. I wasn't expecting some tones to be hit like that. That's pretty cool. We need 2 skulls here. Skull 1. Oh, it's a skull with an eye patch. There's a difference. How do we get an eye patch skull? Interesting. This is very different. We're missing a whole tile in the center. So we should probably start doing some exploring. I think the eye patches are fake. That's what I think that's what I'm realizing, is that the eye patches are fake. We'll find out more as we explore, but okay. Yeah, the skull with the yeah, exactly. That's what I realized. The skull with the eye patch is like a fake. It's not. I'm not meant to think about that too hard. All right. I would like to just remind you all that we are here today engaged with a sponsored segment. Gameloft, the company behind Disney Dreamlight Valley, providing all this wonderful content, has reached out to me to showcase the game today. And if you would like to support, you can check out this link right here. At the top of the chat, it's pinned, as well as if you would like to support yourself with some free items, you can do so by checking out the code here in the chat as well. Give me just a moment here. Thank you, Cozy. My keyboard has died on me. I changed up my setup recently on Twitch, and my computer setup, and my keyboard just dies sometimes. So we'll get it fixed eventually, but I might have to do a big rearrangement of my whole desk again, which I guess that would mean we would be going into streamer setup 4.0, right? Aren't we at 3.0 right now? We might have to do another setup here soon, because even a cheeky click helps our streamer. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, mods. Definitely couldn't be here without your mod team. Appreciate you supporting the journey. Yeah, check it out. I think we got sales up to 30% off right now for the game. Checking out some new DDV content. All right, another one of these. Oh, I see. Interesting. So there was another one of those over there. Nice, my little squirrel got a level up. Okay. You have to record a lot of snippets. I have 2 storyboard magics I can make. What one is to turn them into points? If you go to the crafting table and you go on the first page, I think it's functional items, and then scroll to the bottom, you'll see little books and you can use those to craft. Yeah. You can use those to craft. I convert whichever ones I have the most of. Correct. I try to keep 5 or 10 of each type, and I convert the ones I have the most of. That's what I would do as well. That's exactly what I would do as well. So top right is a skull. Bottom left is a dragon, and okay, let's go see. I like these little puzzles. This is fun. Okay, so I think we're good here. Did I learn anything else? Let me see. Once we get enough of them, I can brute force. Dude, I love these little puzzles. Okay, let's go turn this head here real quick. Yeah, I convert the ones that I have the most of as well. Once I get back to a crafting table, I can kind of show you what I'm talking about. I don't think I can put a crafting table here though. Or I could show you. Interesting. Is there another skull? Oh, here it is. There was another one. All right, we got some doors open. Man, I'm loving this area. This is sick. The music here is super creepy. Just something I didn't expect from DDV. Sometimes these developers surprise you with some goofy stuff like this. All right, I'm assuming we want to fish here. Dang it, I couldn't see. I really wanted to look at the world outside. Like, look at that castle back there. I got distracted. Are we on setup 3.0 in the new place or in general? In the new place. Yeah, I think we're on setup 3.0 of the new place. It might be 2.0. I can't remember. I don't remember my own systems, but my current stream setup feels pretty permanent, but I keep finding little things that I have to do and adjust it, and we might need another adjustment here. Unfortunately. All right, we got the center one back. We got the center one back. It looks like we need a skull in the center. All right. 3 skulls. I think we can maybe assume this is a dragon. We might be able to brute force this from here. It seems like there's a theme here. Nope. Okay, let's go look at all of our notes again. So top left skull. And you can use the little monster to guide you. This little guy's the guide to know exactly what you're looking at. All right. And then dragon here with skull here. Okay. Let me go this way now. And it looks like we have dragon in the middle there, and then the bottom left. So that's where I made a mistake. It seems like the bottom right needs to be a dragon as well, I think. Yeah, there's two different skulls. I think one of the skulls is meant to be like... Got it. So one of the skulls with the patch is meant to be like a throw-off. Like it doesn't actually exist. It's meant to be like a question mark. Yeah, they were trying to like make you overthink. Yeah. They were trying to... It was a red herring, essentially. Yeah, tricky. Yeah, they were trying to play games. Bring Maleficent's first anchor moment back to her in the waiting room. What is this? A baby's cradle? I was stuck when I realized I was making it harder than it was. Yeah, I had a moment there for a second that I got stuck. But we figured it out. I'm playing on Switch. I haven't converted to Steam yet. I'm going to actually talk to my marketing agent about seeing if they can get me a copy of the Steam version. Because I would like to start playing on PC if I can. And I don't necessarily want to buy it again, but I might just buy it myself if I have to. But we'll see if they can pull some strings, because I don't mind the Switch version, but I think it would be nice to be able to showcase the game from Steam. But the Switch version's fine though. I've only played on the Switch version this whole time since release. And I will say that I've had a good time, so. Oh, oops, I accidentally left. Are they different on different platforms? No, not at all, besides for performance, as you would expect. Right? The Switch 2 version was announced, so once we get the Switch 2 version, I think this game is going to run beautifully on the Switch 2. The Switch 1 version is just maybe a little laggier here and there. Xbox and PlayStation are all just maybe a little laggier than Steam. It's all the same content, though. Yeah, the biggest difference being the ease of decoration. Right, exactly. So that's the thing. With the Switch 2 version, we might get the option to decorate with our mouse, which could be really, really, really cool. So I'm looking forward to that. You like my cape, McBritches, dude? I know, right? I look like Shredder. Yo, Chow Dog, appreciate you, homie.
You've returned.
What is this? Some sort of enchanted piece of paper? It's a piece of you, Maleficent. A piece of me? Oh, how curious. I see the moment that I bestowed my gift upon Aurora. It was so simple, so ingenuous. One prick from the spinning wheel before the sun set on her 16th birthday. That sounds pretty evil. Oh, I thought it was quite fair. After the slighting I'd received. My, that's strange. Something's happening. The magic of the page, why, it's giving me strength. Ah, yes! I can feel the curse's power over me waning. But I'm not free of it yet. The quills told me there are 2 other anchor moments still being processed. Then you know what must be done. Go and find them.
I'll be watching.
Venture to the second review floor and speak to the magic quill there. Sir, it's just your receipt. Yeah. If they plan to do an update for DDV on the 2, I'm def buying it. Yeah, I think, and we don't know any details. So of course, just to kind of talk about it, obviously it could either be a free update that we all just download and enjoy on the Switch 2, or it could be like a $10 update. I really don't see them charging for it personally, but I have no insider information. So we'll have to wait and see. I need to get inside the processing room to stop Maleficent from being erased. Let me through. That's quite impossible. The conveyor system is jammed. How do I get it unjammed? An excellent question. The conveyor could be restarted, but only a supervisor has that authority. I'm a supervisor. Let's do this. You do not resemble any supervisor I have seen. Perhaps you can answer some verification questions regarding the unwritten realms to confirm your identity. Okay, what are the questions? How many seats are in the waiting room? 13. Yes, very interesting. How many magic quills are currently on duty in the Unwritten Realms, including myself? 4. A most illuminating answer. And finally, which floor of the reviews and processing department are we on right now? Floor 2. Thank you for your prompt reply. You have exhibited sufficient knowledge to confirm your identity. This wheel will allow you to restart the assembly line. Dude, the music here is good. The music here is good. Do 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 do. Hex. Just logging into the update now. What's up, Chaos Queen? Welcome back. I was hoping we'd see you today. I know you're a fan of DDV. And we're checking out the update. Do you see them adding another character from Toy Story? Oh yeah. I think we'll either get what was the female Woody's name? I think we'll either get the female Woody or we'll get the horse or we'll get some characters around the most recent movie. Jesse, yeah. That's my take on it. It's either going to be characters based off the most recent movie that I don't like. I've seen all the movies. I'm just not terribly acquainted. Yeah, Bullseye or Jesse would be my guess. I'd love to see them add characters from Pocahontas. I think Pocahontas is on the table for sure. Solve the puzzles to find Maleficent's second anchor moment in processing room B. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and lock in here. Yeah, that would be my guess. If I had to guess what we would see in the future, it would be Jesse or Bullseye or both. That would be my guess for those characters. You know how cute it would be to see Bullseye running around the valley? The little mice from Cinderella. They could make a good companion. Interesting. Interesting. What is going on here? What's up, Sith? Sleeping Beauty bundle? Yeah, you saw that? I got this cape from the Maleficent one, and I got this super cool staff. Take a look. I couldn't resist. I am living my best Olympian god life. This is what I would look like if I was an Olympian god. It matches your hair. It's so sick, yeah. Logged into 4K on my Dream Snap. Nice. Nice, dude. The Dream Snap's coming through to get those bundles. One thing I'm sad about is they haven't brought back the Maleficent horns. Yeah, I have those horns. Not to rub it in. I have those horns. Yes. And they have not brought them back, which is pretty sad. Hopefully they do someday. Ooh, what's down here? The Unwritten Realms. Realms. Oop, I go down here. You have them on Switch, but they didn't transfer over when I linked. Oh, that's so terrible. I'm sorry. Jafar trying to convince me we're pals. But we're pals. That's like Crazy Red trying to convince you that you're cousins. Cousin! Cousin! I got discounts just for you, bud. Like, yeah, sure you do, buddy. Sure you do. Yo, welcome back, Bookie. If you do WB, you'll even get Professor Oak to tell you welcome back. Little secret cheat code for the stream. If you do exclamation point WB, then
Welcome back.
yeah, Professor Oak will tell you welcome back. And then if you're somebody who wants to welcome somebody else back, you can follow it up by adding the person. That is from Pokemon Snap, yeah. So you can do WB at Butterfly Sugar Baby,
Welcome back.
and it'll tell them welcome back instead of yourself. Nice. Got the wheel we were looking for. Let's go. Yo, good morning, Feisty. What's up? Good to see you, Feisty. Whoa. Okay, light beam puzzles. The next piece of Maleficent. Snatched. Still waking up for the coffee to brew. Nice. I delayed my coffee this morning. I think I'm going to start trying to delay my coffee every morning by like an hour, which requires me to get up earlier, which is working. I did sleep in today though. I hate it because like I had a good night of sleep. I got like a really good night of sleep, but I still wanted more sleep. So I think I just need another really good night of sleep tonight. Because I got a new air conditioner in my room. I slept like a babe last night. Swaddled up in my blanket, my thick winter blanket swaddled up. I slept like a baby. So I think I just need one more of those nights. And I think I'm going to feel real good. But I'm feeling pretty good today. Ah, you've managed to rescue the second one. Give it to me. I wonder which moment from my life these fools saw fit to steal and destroy forever. Maybe it's a happy moment, like enjoying some ice cream. Rob Boss, I've had precious few moments of pure happiness. How could I when I'm surrounded by fools? No simple confection could bring me joy. I know people like this on the internet. That they just can't enjoy anything, right? Like, no simple confection could bring me joy. Like, listen, man, if a slice of cake or some ice cream doesn't bring you joy, that's a you problem, dude. But this does hold something bittersweet. It's the moment that I lured Aurora to the spinning wheel. It was my moment of greatest triumph. Her laugh is so good, dude. And the moment that sealed my fate. How is one to feel about a memory like that? How should I look upon the day I achieved my vengeance over the entire royal family? Ever think of apologizing to Aurora? Apologizing? Whatever for? That whole wretched royal clan ought to apologize to me for their slights. When I think of that day, I only have one regret. That I didn't send Prince Philip to the same eternal slumber as Aurora. What's this? Oh, the magic of this place has begun to work. Ha 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 ha! I am almost restored to my full power. You're welcome. I will reserve my gratitude until the task is complete. For now, while it remains unfinished, be thankful that you do not face my wrath. Right, you've still got one more anchor moment we need to find. I'll be back in a jiffy.
We shall speak again soon.
I like how there's a water cooler here. Maybe if I hang out, somebody will come get some water and we can have a nice water cooler chat. Hey. Low-key love the villain arcs they're adding to the game. We love a petty queen. They brought up Philip's name. Okay, we're going this way. Let's see here. Talk to the magic quill near the void on the second floor. I'm here to stop you from erasing Maleficent. Oh dear, I'm afraid that the end of Maleficent's story has already been cast into the void for total erasure. Oh, look, dude, look at the option that I can reply with. It's that moment where you spam in the chat. I'm about to lose it. Kindly refrain. I'm here to help. Retrieving part of a story once it's already in the void is quite a protracted process. I would need a form C747B to be filled out. It's hundreds of pages. Of course, then it would require the sign-off of 755 supervisors across the various departments. Forget it, I'll just do it myself. I suppose a strong rope cast into the void might do the trick. But that would be so efficient and so quick. Wouldn't hundreds of hours of paperwork be so much more exciting? Oh, you have a fast solution? No, that's no fun. We don't like fast solutions. We like things to take forever. Punch it, yeah. Stop, I'm getting license throwbacks. Yeah, for real. Dude, I'm telling you, this might be the best soundtrack they've done for this game yet. This is cool. All right, let's go. Solve the puzzle. All right, here we are. It's time to put on our puzzle solving caps. You're so happy that Maleficent's going to be playable. She's your favorite. I'm not terribly hip to her, but she's sliding into a favorite quick for me because I love her laugh. I love how despicable she is. She's very Rob Boss. I love how despicable she really is. Yeah, they fixed the glitch. Yep. Glitch got fixed and we were able to enjoy logging straight into the game and diving into the new content. So anybody who had any kind of issues should probably be okay. And we went over the patch notes. They talked about it in the patch notes. And most of the patch notes were about the DLC, and then there were some bug fixes for the base game as well as for the DLC. Yo, what's up, Integrity? Good to see you, buddy. I mean, obviously, we got to go up here and get some loot real quick. We don't leave any chest unopened. No stone unturned. No storybook unveiled. Cap. I still have a Christoph quest glitch from months ago. I've been too lazy to report. Yeah, I'm wondering if that kind of stuff got fixed today. If not, hopefully soon. All right, another game of Tetris here. Oh, I see. We're actually going to want to do these down here first. Anyone else notice that they haven't included Snow White either? Do you think they'll add her eventually? I think there's no way that Snow White doesn't get added. For sure. I think the answer to that is for sure. I'm wondering if we're going to get the dwarfs. I've always wanted the dwarfs to show up. All 7 of them. Do you think they'll make her look like Lord Farquaad from the new movie? Hey, this is a sponsorship. I don't know if I could talk about their competition. I imagine they would go for the new design. Yeah, I imagine they would go with the new design because it would make more sense if you're going to commit to something new. Right? Like I would imagine they would go for the new design because like if you're going to commit to a new design of a character, a lot of times it's good to stick with it. But maybe because of its reception, they would change. They wouldn't, right? Like there is an option. I don't know though. That's just my speculation. I would assume they would go with the new design, but talk to the quill blocking the path on the 2nd floor. One of the quills has a message for you. Okay. Hey, what's up, Allie? Good to see you. Yeah, Dream Styles. I forgot about Dream Styles. So they could totally make it her traditional look and make a Dream Style of her new look, or the other way around. Right? Yeah, that makes the most sense. I didn't even think of that. Ah, are you subject Rob Boss category protagonist? I wish I were the antagonist. Antagonists are more fun. Antagonist exists to thwart the progress of the protagonist. My files indicate you are no antagonist. I have a message for you pertaining the erasure of character Maleficent. Ahem, relaying the message. Rob Boss, it's the Lore Keeper. I have a vitally important message for you. According to my research, the cause of all the problems across the Vale is Maleficent. Okay, now I'm confused. I apologize. The Lore Keeper has more to relay. There's only one way to save the Vale, Rob Boss. You must cast Maleficent's anchor moment into the void and allow her to be erased forever. Maleficent is simply too villainous, too powerful. Dreamlight Valley was never meant to contain someone like her. Wait, what a twist of events. I know I can depend on you. You are the hero of this story. Stop Maleficent. End of message. I didn't need another villain hanging around anyways. Regardless of your next action, I advise caution. Character Maleficent is known to be exceptionally clever and cruel. But if you must, talk to Maleficent to get this confusion sorted out. We got a killer and a kidnapper in the valley. Maleficent ain't that bad. Finally, someone who isn't an utter fool. Have you found the final moment they stole from me? I'll take it now. I'm afraid we have a little tiny wrinkle. And what might that be? The Lore Keeper told me you're the cause of all the problems. You need to be erased. How absurd! That tattered tome has no idea what she's talking about, or who she's challenging. I shall tear every last yellowed page from her cracked spine one by one. This all has to be a big mistake. You're not exactly proving her wrong. You expected that I would simply smile and accept my fate? You of all mortals know that I'm more than just some petty villain. You've seen me scorned and betrayed. You've seen me at my moment of greatest triumph. And in your hands, I'm certain my fate can be changed. Don't do that foul book's bidding. She's lying. Something's not right. I won't erase you. Here, take your last anchor moment. You have not failed me, Rob Boss. Only you would not fall for a lie about me. It would be kind of interesting if you actually had the option to, like, just erase her. This page contains the day that Philip raised his sword against me. My fate was nothing but foul luck. Had that inspired Flora not interfered, I'd have struck him down. Or insipid Flora not interfered. Can you turn into a dragon and offer rides to people in the valley? And I thought you were a ruler of serious pursuits. It seems the magic of this page is beginning to take hold. Her laugh is so good. At last, I have my full power once again. Now we have business to attend to. Shall we pay a visit to the lore keeper?
We shall speak again.
Talk to the lore keeper.
No.
Rob Boss, what have you done? Maleficent still walks the Vale. This is a grave danger to all of us. Nah, Maleficent and I are BFFs now. BFFs? Bringers of fire and fury? Maleficent may bring fire and fury, but she sure is to bring trouble too. Alas, there's no use crying over spilled ink. In any case, I've uncovered more. Maleficent was but one nasty part of the problem. She was not the sole cause. So you just wanted to throw her away, and you realize now she's not even the problem? How dirty is that? I had my suspicions before. Now I'm certain of it. The cause for all the problems across the Vale is you. Wait, what? Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. Indeed you are. Allow me to explain. Your presence in Dreamlight Valley, it's causing the never after. There are stories and characters here in the valley that were never meant to be together. I fear it's all coming unraveled. True, this is true. Like Hades was never meant to meet Maleficent. This is actually real, dude. This can't be. I want to help the valley, not hurt it. I fear that this could be turning into a cautionary tale about good intentions. We may have no choice. To save Dreamlight Valley, you may have to leave it forever. I'll do whatever I have to protect this place. I must do some research. We may yet stop the worst of all of this. In the meantime, perhaps you should check in on Maleficent and ensure she's not causing any trouble. Welcome, Maleficent, to the Vale! Chaos Incarnate. Canon Rob Boss event. Wait, why is this canon? Wait, this is canon, dude. Maybe this is the story we were waiting for. Maybe the whole time Rob Boss is actually not meant to be here. He's actually the villain of the story, dude. Maybe this is all a part of the plan, dude. No way, man. Talk to Maleficent. Where's she at? She was literally just here. Did she dip that fast? Normal thing for Rob Boss to recruit evil people? Dude, what the? I was not expecting the story to take this turn. It's very fourth wall-y. All right, where's she at? Oh, she's all the way at home, of course. She said, I'm out. Rob Boss was just chilling for once, only to be told that he, in fact, was the problem. Yeah, could you imagine the one time Rob Boss is like, well, I guess I can be a good guy. This is just a dream. The universe was like, actually, dude, you're the problem. You have to go. The one time he's like, Well, I guess like sure, we'll lean in. The faint echoes of Vanellope kill me. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Yeah, Gigi was here.
You may be of some use to me.
All right. At last, I was beginning to lose hope of ever escaping that wretched place. You spoke to the lore keeper? What did she have to say for herself? She told me that I'm the cause of all the problems happening in the Vale. How interesting. That musty manual reminds me of those meddling good fairies. Of course, she's trying to blame you. She doesn't understand you. She fears your power. Don't trust another word she utters, Rob Boss. The lore keeper is hiding something. I know it. Good. You aren't falling for her ruse. If only I could find Princess Aurora. Maybe she knows the truth. Don't look at me. When I last saw Aurora, she was with Flynn Rider. Perhaps he knows the truth about what happened to her. I'll leave it to you to deal with that vexing little problem. In the meantime, I have a kingdom to watch over. I only hope Hades hasn't made a complete travesty of it all.
Your talents may prove to be a...
There it is. We locked in, dude. Quest started. The Missing Princess. I'm shipping them. Maleficent and Rob Boss shipping. Maleficent? Oh my... I read that out loud. I didn't realize what you were saying. I thought you were making fun of how I was saying it. I thought you were teasing me. I thought you were teasing me. I thought you were making fun of the way I was pronouncing the word. Nope. I'm laughing out loud in a restaurant. Game off, please disregard. Listen, man.
Like Gusto said, anyone.
Why am I stuck in adult jail when I could be Disneying? Yeah, what's up, Figs? Good to see you. Holy bananas, gorilla. Maleficent is in the valley, so we can actually have her walk around with us and chill. We got to give her some items and talk to her. We should probably do that and get her character leveled up. We're going to take a breather here, and we're going to stand up and stretch, and we'll be right back, all right? So give me just a couple moments here. I'm going to throw up some tunes, and we'll be right back here shortly, all right? Thank you for your patience, everyone, and I appreciate y'all hanging out. I'm going to get up and stretch. I'm going to use the restroom, and we'll be back here to play some more DDV shortly. So give me just a few moments. There you guys go. Have some bingo. Have some chat bingo. Good luck. Good luck finding those emotes. I'll be right back. Aw, Simcetera. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'll be right back, Sim, if you're going to be hanging out. Give me just a sec. All right, I'm almost back. Thank you for your patience, chat. I just gotta grab my slippers because I'm cold. Flippies? Yeah, I got some moccasins, baby. I got some moccasins, baby. All right, nice. What's up, Mistral? How you doing? Hey. Yeah, a little bit of DDV here and there. We have like maybe 350, 400 hours on Twitch with this game. So just a little, just a wee bit. Your character looks cool. Thank you. I also have a staff. Take a look. Flynn comes sliding into the screen. Here it is. Look at my staff. Nice. Thank you, chat room, for your patience. I took a break. I actually got myself a quick snack. I managed to... I also went and like refreshed myself real quick. And we're good. We're ready to lock in. Let's play some more DDV here. And then what we can do here is we're going to go ahead and bring chat back. And we're still going to continue forward playing some DDV, but we're just going to one more time here. We're going to go ahead and say thank you one more time to Gameloft for the opportunity to showcase this game today. So usually when I do a sponsorship, it's for a certain amount of time, and that time is up as far as the paid promotion is concerned. So I'm going to go ahead and take this QR code off the screen, but if you guys want to take a chance to use it before I take it off, feel free. It'll do the same thing that the link does. So !DDV, that same link, that's where this QR code takes you, so you can have multiple ways to engage if you would like. Otherwise, we're going to swap back over here. And we're going to go ahead and bring our chat back. So Twitch chat has returned, and we're good. We're good. We're going to go ahead and keep on playing. So thank you again, Gameloft, for the opportunity. It was absolutely beautiful to be able to showcase this game the past 2 updates. And I'm very proud to be a part of that team of people who are helping showcase this game and present as much as we can during these sponsored segments. So thank you so much, everyone. One last time, you can also find my free code in the chat. I just saw it shared by random. There is a code for free items as well. So if you haven't already grabbed yourself my free item code and gotten yourself some loot, you can go ahead and do that right there in the chat. Yeah, good to see you in here, Mistral. It's been a little bit. It's wonderful to see you back in here. You've been following me for a long freaking time. This update right here is specifically for the DLC today. So there was a free update about 2 weeks ago. However, this one is for the DLC. Yeah, it's seriously wonderful to see you, Mistral. I hope you've been well, man. You know, no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're always going to welcome you back. We're still doing our Animal Crossing here, which is probably what you found me while I was playing. We still do our AC here. We still do our Animal Crossing. We do a little bit of DDV, Stardew Valley, and Zelda and Nintendo games. So very similar vibes as it was 5 years ago. And yeah, happy to have you back. Oh, nice. Let's see if I can 50%. Oh, brutal. Well then. Yo, what up, Calico? Nice. I got my win back. It wasn't 500,000 though, like it was for when you won, but I'll take it. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and dive in. So we can go do this next quest with Flynn, but I think I want to level up Maleficent a little bit first. Now we have the freedom to do whatever we want, and it was really important to me that we showcased 2 hours of some solid content from the update, so for people can really get a taste for what's going on. And as Cozy said, we wrapped it up with the perfect little Maleficent bow, and that was cool. That was honestly a great sponsored segment. We went through 2 hours of great content, laughs, enjoyment, good music. It was a beautiful showcase. I'm very happy about how that all went. So we'll take a breather now. We don't have to just dive straight into, the quest here. We can level up Maleficent a little bit and maybe do some Star Path grinding a little. I haven't had a chance to grind the Star Path for days because I've been so focused on getting this DLC prepared. So now it's like I kind of want to go back to the valley and take a quick breather. Go back to the valley and we'll do a little bit of Star Path and we'll chill a little bit before we dive into some more of the content. Plus, not everybody wants to be spoiled on the content. I know that. And I try to take my time. So for those of you that are looking to avoid spoilers, you should be good from here. I think I'll chill out on the main story from here and we'll focus on some other stuff. All right. So
Yes.
we got her so close to level 2. Let's just give her one more gem here. Got her. Got her here. What's up, Lone Wolf? What console is this game for? I have a regular Switch. Is it worth getting this game, getting into it this late? Thank you. So Lone Wolf, welcome to the show today. Honestly, an absolutely wonderful question coming in here, and I will gladly answer that question. So first off, it's never too late to join Disney Dreamlight Valley because it isn't the kind of game where content goes away. It just keeps getting more and more content. So it's honestly, the longer you wait to get into DDV, it kind of the better. Because the longer you wait, the more content you're getting. There's so much going on in this game now, and this is a good thing. It's not like anything goes away. It's not like you missed out on anything. There's just more and more characters to engage with. So let me give you just an example. All right, let me just give you an example here just to kind of show and not just tell. If you go here, right now, this game has 2 DLCs and then the base game, and you would have to pay for those DLCs. But just the base game alone, which right now I believe is on sale, ! DDV, you get access to Aladdin, Alice in Wonderland, Beauty and the Beast, Cinderella. You get access to the main game and the story, Encanto, Frozen, Lilo and Stitch, Mickey and Friends, the basic characters, Moana, Monsters Inc., Mulan, Peter Pan, Ratatouille, Tangled, The Lion King, which comes with Timon, Pumbaa, Scar, Simba, all of them, Little Mermaid, Princess and the Frog, Sword in the Stone, Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas, Toy Story, Wall-E, and Wreck-It Ralph. And this is just the base game. And all of these characters, a lot of these characters have like their own little realms to explore. They all can be leveled up to level 10. They have their own stories with multiple quests. So this is just one example I wanted to show you of like just how much content the base game has. You don't even have to worry about the DLC. You don't even have to spend all that money. You could start off with like a simple, I think $30 entry is what the base game costs roughly, I think. I think with sales, whatever, I don't know. I think it's on sale. And you can get hours and hours of content before you decide if you want to step into those DLCs. And the DLCs just keep adding more. You know, more zones. So here's the world map. And this is the world map of the DLC zone that I'm in. And then I also have the world map of the main game and the world map of the other DLC. So let me show you what the world map looks like as well. And while I'm showing this all, to answer your question further, again, it's never too late to join this game. In all reality, it's fine to play late. It's fine to join late. All that really means is you have a lot more content to dive into. And you could call that, you know, catching up. Sure, you do have a lot of catch-up content, but this isn't like an MMO, right? Like, you know, there is no catch up. It's just a bunch of stuff for you to pursue at your pace, at your leisure. And the second question there is, what consoles is this on? Well, this game is on every console. Switch, playable on Switch 2, and there's supposed to be a Switch 2 update coming. You also have PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. If you're a big fan of decorating, PC is the best place to go. If you're not really too set on the decoration aspect of the game, then you have the freedom of playing on every console, and you're going to have a pretty similar experience across the board. The Switch one is a little laggy, but it's fine. I've been playing on the Switch one the whole time, and I can personally tell you it's serviceable. It's not the best, but it's serviceable. Xbox and PlayStation, I hear, are fine, and Steam and /PC is the most ideal way to play the game. All right. Do you recommend it for a casual gamer? Oh yeah. So this game has elements of Animal Crossing. I think it's very, very good for a casual gamer. So Animal Crossing was a life simulation game. If you know what Animal Crossing is, this is essentially a Disney approach to Animal Crossing. So instead of Tangy, ! Blush in the chat, you have Maleficent. Instead of Tom Nook, you have Scrooge McDuck. Instead of Mitzi the cat, you have the Cheshire Cat. So yeah, it is very casual, and it's very similar to Animal Crossing in that sense. A very casual, play it at your own pace kind of experience. You're not ever really rushed to do anything except for the Star Path. Every couple months, they release a thing called a Star Path, and it is a limited amount of time to pursue and enjoy, and it just gives you a bunch of loot and rewards. I would say that's the only time-gatey kind of thing in the game. So, is it fun to play without buying items? So, I can tell you that this game is completely playable, free to play. And the main reason that the game is free to play, 100% free to playable, is because of this thing called Dream Snaps. So the in-game currency is called Moonstones, and they put an in-game system where you can earn that currency by just playing the game. So every week there's a new challenge, and if you participate in this challenge, you can get a minimum of 300 free moonstones. If you actually vote, you get another 50. Every day, you can find 50 in your valley. So if you think about it, there's 7 days in a week. 7 times 5, what's that? That's 35. Right? So you get 350 moonstones by just logging in every day. You get another 50 for just voting, so that's 400. Then you can get a minimum of 300 just by participating in the Dream Snap, which would be a total of 700. But you can get up to 4,000 regularly in these Dream Snaps. Sometimes you can get 12,000 for winning, 800, 1,000. What am I trying to say here? I'm throwing a bunch of numbers at you. Well, what I'm trying to say is there is a bunch of in-game systems that allow you to get the currency that you would spend money on. And then you can go to the shop and you can buy all those cool items. So if you just play the game enough, you will be able to purchase most of the things that show up that you're interested in. Free to play. It's a pretty good free to play system, and I give this game credit where it's due. Yes, there are microtransactions. Yes, they're going to try to get you to dig into your wallet. Let's not pretend that this game's whole goal isn't to get you to buy their stuff. They're going to try to get you. But I will say that the credit is due because they've put some really good systems in the game to make it to where you never have to spend $1 if you play enough of the content. And yes, you do have to buy the base game, correct. I think it's like a $30 for the base game. Right? So that's my take on it. I think this game is very playable free to play, especially for a casual gamer. Every once in a while, you might be stuck with some FOMO, right? Every once in a while, you might look at something in the shop and say, I can't buy that. I don't have the moonstones. And that is a sucky feeling, but I think for the most part, they do a really good job at creating an experience that's pretty approachable free to play. So I hope that helps. Yeah, Lone Wolf, I think your wife might enjoy Disney Dreamlight Valley. Thanks for coming and asking, dude. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to help you decide if you want to pick this game up. I'm here to help you see content, and I'm here to help answer questions. So yeah, I bought a piece of it. Yeah. Good morning, Exhaustion. Good morning, Mikola Guard. Good to see you today, Mikola. I'm stuck on the first puzzle of the Unwritten Realm. The first puzzle sucked. Yeah, you're talking about the one with the skulls? The skulls with eye patches are fake. That's the biggest piece of advice I can give you. The skulls with eye patches don't mean anything. Ignore those. Only the regular skulls matter. And then the other symbols. Nice. Get my food out of the pressure cooker. Some pickled herrings for us. Yo, what's up, TMO? Thank you for 17, man. Good to see you, buddy. All right, nice. We got Maleficent in the Valley with us. And we're going to do a little bit of Star Path grinding here because we haven't had the opportunity. Let's go and clear our inventory out. And then we could do some Star Path grinding here. Some of this stuff needs to go to my house. So let's go to my house first. I was doing that puzzle and hadn't realized I had already opened the door somehow. Dude, we call that brute forcing. I forgot about the white ones. The white ones can be turned into any other ones. So the white snippets appear in the valley. That's where they come from. I was wondering where the white snippets were coming from. Yo, what up, weirdo? Good to see you, man. Thanks for checking in today. I definitely brute forced it. Yeah. It sounds like you brute forced it, dude. All right, where was I looking at? I'm looking for Adventures in Neverland and my duties here. So we have to enter a dream snap contest. We have to chat with Mickey. We have to feed the turtles some good delicious seaweed. We have to catch some fish in the dazzling beach, and we have to cook a fairly fancy dinner, and we have to give a clumsy villager his favorites. I'm not sure who's clumsy. Goofy, maybe? He seems like a pretty clumsy guy. All right. I think we have some golden stuff.
Get lost here.
Dude, Alice still just hangs out in my house, and I have no way to get her out of my house. Alice stays living in my house, apparently. We're just never going to get her out. Donald. Forgot we had a housewife? Yeah. Gotta finish her quest? Yeah, apparently I gotta do her quest or something, because she's just stuck in my house, dude. She's never gonna leave. All right, and we'll just go ahead and throw some stuff in these other chests for now. Free roommate? Yeah, free roommate, exactly. All right, we'll keep the snippets on us for now, and we'll take those back to the DLC later. We're going to sell these. And we're going to be I said ignoring my storage. I meant to say organizing my storage, but I think that was what you call a Freudian slip, because we all know I'm probably just going to ignore it. Like my subconscious was speaking the truth. Donald, too. I think he might be the clumsy one. Goofy or Donald. One day we're going to reorganize our storage in this game. One day. Organizing your hoard. Just call me Smog. Just call me Smog, baby. All right. And then I guess we could just store all these up here. We got to go put these in the chest, but I don't want to go back to the DLC for now. Because I'm just avoiding another loading screen for the moment. Look at Vanellope just following Flynn around. I'm sure she's annoying the heck out of Flynn right now. I can imagine she's... Hey!
This place sort of feels like Neverland.
My buddy Ralph is a knucklehead, but I love him. Ninja, 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 ninja. Yeah, same here, Sim. That's why I wanted to come and do this, because I haven't been in the Valley in a long time. Yo, Strawberry Grass coming in with the tier 3 for 72 months. Thank you, Strawberry. Holy bananas. Thank you for your continued support and patronage, Strawberry Grass. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for sticking with me all these years, dude. All right, we got to go get some seaweed. We can just go catch some seaweed, though, huh? Let's just go to Daza Beach. I'm getting all these funky marshmallows laying all over. Who would use some ground marshmallows to make s'mores? I may have done that once in my life. I may have dropped some marshmallows in the dark around the campfire and just like picked them up and dusted them off and just made s'mores anyways. You gotta pay the toll? What, to go to Daza Beach? Dang. All right. Feet pics incoming. The rocks and dirt, give it some seasoning. I love this place and this goofball. Thanks. I appreciate you. What? Maleficent sometimes just has a fire aura around her. Sick. She's such a character. Look at her big, long, like, draping cape. She's a lot. She's a lot of character. That's her toot cloud, according to Cozy. Cozy would know. Hylian roasting Vanellope. Wait, did you just clip me roasting Vanellope? What? I wasn't roasting. I was just joking with her. We really are not friends right now. You made me download DDV. What? But I didn't. But, I mean, fair. Fair. I'll accept my fate. Oh, that's interesting, Dazza. What the heck? That's interesting that you would be betraying my channel and my trust by watching 2 streamers at once. That's the real interesting thing about that comment. I didn't know that. No Animal Crossing this morning, so Timo. We focused on DDV today. No Animal Crossing this morning. We might play some later though. We'll see. Yeah. What's up, so Timo? Good to see you, bud. Thanks for the tip about the skulls. Yeah. It was a little bit tricky. They tried to be a little tricky there. Yeah, that is pretty interesting. I think we're gonna get one pretty interesting announcement this July. What do you think, Dazza? Being a big Pokemon fan, do you think it's just gonna be a run-of-the-mill, here's a bunch of updates to our mobile games? Or do you think it's gonna have like one nice surprise, like a game we don't know about, or Generation 10, or, you know, something like something just that we're not expecting? I think it's strange that they broke the routine of the August Presents, and this date reverse thing makes me curious. I could see them announcing something big for Pokemon's Day 30th. So when's Pokemon Day's 30th? Would that be in next February coming up? Is that what you're referencing? Like next year? So you think that they might hold off on announcing anything big because the 30th anniversary is coming up? So you're a little bit cautious to say anything for July because you're thinking they're going to hold the goods for next year? Yeah, it sounds like maybe you're a little cautious to make a that they were maybe going to do something, you know, now versus next year. I think that's like a fair comment. That's like a fair thing to say. I think they're going to announce something big that's going to release on their 30th next year. That's why I asked, because I wasn't sure if I was interpreting what you were saying appropriately. I think they're going to drop something big. I think so. I'm under the impression that this Pokemon Day is oddly this in the middle of summer, and I'm confused by it. And the only reason I could see them, like, I mean, in the middle of July, like you said, I think it's odd that they broke their normal tradition. And it's making me wonder if there's something going on that we don't know. I do words bad sometimes? No. It's not just you. Complete boutique challenges. Okay, we haven't done one of those in a little bit. So here, I don't see any Toidles though. Unfortunately, the Toidles are not coming out to play today. So maybe the Toidles are not here on Wednesdays, is what I'm realizing. I could go look into my collection, but I'm lazy. So they might just not be here on Wednesday. No, there's not Pokemon news recently, but there's Pokemon news next week, the week after. So right now, we didn't get a direct announcement this week, so we probably won't get one. All right. Then next week is Donkey Kong. And I don't think that they'll be announcing a direct during the week of Donkey Kong, because they're going to want all eyes on Donkey. All eyes on Kong. Right? So I think no direct this week, no direct next week, no direct the week after that. because the week after that is the Pokemon Presents. So now we're sitting here wondering, when is this direct gonna happen? It would have to be the last week of July. And the last week of July is maybe the next possible direct week. So I've lost hope for a Nintendo Direct until the last week of July. That's my next prediction. The turtles are good at hiding. Well, I found one of them, so you were right. Let's see if I can find one more. Good at being hidey boys. Hidey boys and gals. They'll just do it whenever they want with no pattern these days. Yeah, and Spawnwave even brought up a good point. He's like, don't be surprised if they just announce Metroid Prime 4's release date on their stupid app. And then, like, when you remember that they can just do that now, you realize, like, we can't really go off of any past, like, knowledge anymore. We cannot go off of any past patterns. It's all broken down. The systems are all just gone. And we have no clue anymore. Like, we thought we had a clue. At one point, we even kind of sort of did have a clue. It's all gone. It's all in the wash. They could just straight up, like, next week be like, Metroid Prime 4's release day! Like, we don't know what's going on. So...
Like Gusto said, anyone can cook. Of course it helps.
All we know is we know nothing. Being a Metroid fan, like, I know, right? Metroid fans are just staring into the void, waiting. The funny part is that Spawnwave mentioned that if they make us wait until November for Metroid Prime 4 or Christmas, that would be crazy because we've been waiting since, like, the Switch's release for this game. They announced this game in, like, 2017. And, like, if they don't make this game come out sooner than later, like, it's just gotten weird. I understand what happened. We all know what happened, but, like, it's just weird. It's like, just release the game. Stop playing with us and release the game. like get it out. Put it out in November, or put it out in August. All right, you don't have an August game besides for your weird tech demo Drag X Drive. Just put it out in August. Holy heck, are they being weird about? All right, well, we got one turtle for now. We were never going to finish that quest today fully, so we'll stop for now. Now let's go find where we might be able to see Mickey today. Where might we see Mickey? He's not at the shop. Oh, you know what? He's probably at the Plaza Island in his house. So let's go do that. This game does take a little while to download for sure. Do I miss out on all the event things? No, not really, Sister Honey. So they do have these things called star paths, and you are going to miss little bits here and there of, like, pieces of furniture, but you're not going to miss out on, like, anything major.
That's enough.
So, well, there you go, Dazza. A green chest spawned in my restaurant? Really? So yeah, I'd say to answer your question, Sister Honey, the only thing you're missing out on starting the game later is some furniture. Some furniture that maybe hasn't made its way back to the game yet. And that's literally it. That's just a little bit of furniture here and there. Oh, here he is. Hey, hot dog, hot diggity dog. Oh, I guess I was Serve customers in Chez Remy's. All right, let's go. And let's go find Goofy. It was already in my basket. It arrives on Friday. Oh, you're picking up the physical copy of Metroid Prime Remaster. That's one of those games I kind of regret buying on release because I got the digital. Did the update fix the furniture placement bug on Maleficent's quest? It did. It also fixed the furniture placement bug in the teapot quest. Yes, the quests have been fixed, and everybody except for one person has reported that it's been fixed for them. One person in the chat today did report that they were still having issues, but I don't know if they never came back and said anything else. So they might have just needed to restart their game or something. Any Mario Kart plans this weekend? Yeah, sure. I know I'll be here doing some Tony Hawk Friday night. And then Saturday, Sunday, I've been loving doing Mario Kart in the mornings and in the afternoons because people are off of work. So I imagine Saturday and or Sunday we'll do some kart. I don't have exact schedule for the game, but I'm definitely interested in playing some this weekend. Yeah, maybe some Saturday or Sunday morning, afternoon. Yeah, Tony Hawk 3 and 4 is coming out this Friday, and I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna do a night stream, and I'm even thinking about turning off streamer mode and just like letting us listen to the actual music and just kind of biting the bullet this time. I wouldn't be able to stream on YouTube if I did that though, but it could be like kind of fun to just like lean into the actual music of the game and like really enjoy the like real songs, that some of them in which were in the originals, some of them are new. It could be like a really cool vibe, man. And I think if I'm going to play Tony Hawk, I kind of want to play it in like its somewhat true form. So we'll see how I feel. I mean, worst case scenario, we'll just do streamer mode and we'll just listen to whatever copyright free songs they made for the game. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Yeah, that'll be Friday. This Friday night. We're going to do a night stream. Yeah, they're releasing Tony Hawk 3 and 4 remaster. I might be busy and I didn't want to miss out is all. Yeah, no problem, GameCube Fox. Thanks for asking. You're always welcome to pop into the chat and ask. In fact, I really appreciate knowing what people are looking forward to as far as my show. You're always welcome to just pop in and say, yo, what are the plans? What about this game? Do you have any idea if you want to do this game? You know, whatever. That's always welcome. I'm kind of leaning back into a more structured environment now that I got the breather that I wanted these past couple months. So I might even be like presenting more scheduled content over the next couple weeks. I'm feeling pretty good. Every once in a while, I just need to take a break from schedules. So now I'm feeling pretty good, and you might actually see some schedules get released over the next couple of weeks, the end of the summer, and maybe give you a better idea of what to look forward to. We'll see as the summer progresses. So just a little heads up on that. And also, while we're doing a little bit of housekeeping here, you should all know that we are taking tomorrow off. Womp womp. I'm taking tomorrow off. I told the morning squad, and we'll be back Friday. So Friday will probably be a long boy or it'll be a split shift. So we'll be back Friday either for a long boy or a split shift. Either way, we'll be here Friday morning and Friday night to some extent. So you can look forward to that. And again, we'll be taking tomorrow off just to kind of recharge. I wasn't sure if I was taking a day off this week, but it's probably for the best. And it'll give me an opportunity to take care of some stuff here in my personal journey. Friday night, Tony Hawk Smackdown. Yeah, it'll be fun, dude. Tony Hawk's for sure a good Friday night vibe. Plus, we can take it off the debt list as well, because I said I would play Tony Hawk 1 and 2, and I never got a chance to do it. And we'll play 3 and 4, and we can make up for it. We can take it off the debt list.
Whoa!
3 and 4 is the GOAT anyways. I remember you playing 1 and 2. Yeah. So during the, I was gonna play it again during the week-long marathon, and that whole week was like kind of, how do you say, scuffed? And that's where during that week I said I would do certain things that I couldn't do, and there's the list right there. So I want to play some more Legends Arceus on stream. I've been doing those off-stream playthroughs of it. I want to do some ACNH Island tours hosted by Rob Boss the Villain. I want to play some Sims 4, which, update, Sims 4 still isn't working on my computer. I literally cannot get the game to load. I don't know what to say about that, but hopefully we can get it working at some point. I just tried like a week ago. ACNH Hide and Seek, Tony Hawk 1 and 2, instead we'll do 3 and 4. And then I got to talk to Slope about a Link to the Past co-op rando. And we have to do a mixology stream because somebody sent me a whole mixology set to make some alcoholic drinks. Could be a lot of fun. So otherwise there was some older stuff as well. I still owe the chat another cosplay. We haven't quite locked that in yet. That one's kind of pushing a little bit. We have to play Shrek 2 and beat it. I still haven't given the chat the beard styling stream, and I still haven't officially speed ran on the channel. Now those last 3 are kind of old, and I really need to lock those in. But yeah, mixology stream. Yeah, dude, it would be cool, right? It's gonna be fun. Do your little YouTube videos of Arceus count? Kinda, yeah. At this point, I'm like, maybe I just take that off the debt list. Yeah. Make my life a little bit easier. I was gonna do another one just on Sunday, but I was too sleepy. Maybe 1 or 2 more. Yeah. I almost did one the other day, but I was too sleepy. It's coming soon for you. Dude, I can't wait for Legends ZA. I'm really excited for Legends ZA. I'm really excited. I think ZA is gonna be sick. I think the active battle system is gonna, and the fact that they have more trainers, I think it's gonna be real good.
Hello.
I'm a little worried about the size of the map not feeling as big as it could be because of like the wild areas. I don't know. I just hope that the wild areas are like massive. I wish they added a Gen 3 starter. Tepig seems out of place. I kind of agree. The fact that they did 2 Gen 2 starters is weird. I don't know what their logic was behind that. Did we really need Chikorita and Totodile? I can't wrap my head around why we got 2 of the Gen 2s. We just needed Totodile. I love Chikorita, but just Totodile was enough.
Hey there.
A Ruby, a Lioness Feast, and a Brilliant Blue Starfish. All right, let me take a picture of these. Don't you dare slander Chikorita. Listen, I'm just saying, if I had to choose between Chikorita and Totodile, I would choose Totodile personally. I love Chikorita. She was my first ever shiny, but I love Totodile. They're both great. Yeah.
Good boy.
If they're giving the starters megas, then Gen 3 already has megas. Maybe that's why. I forgot that it might be because of the megas and the lack thereof. Who were the starters in the first Arceus? It was like it was like 3 different generations, right? It was a Gen 2, a Gen 4, and then something else. Yeah, Gen 2, 4, and 5. Yeah. All right, let's go. We have a Ruby we can grab. I'm not sure what's up with this Brilliant Blue Starfish. Where do I get one of those? Just a regular old Ruby. 225. I don't know. Either way, I'm okay with Chikorita. I genuinely do like Chikorita, so I'm okay with the choices they made. I just found it to be a little confusing that they didn't go for like 3 different generations. Oh, it looks like we can't make a Lioness Feast, so brilliant starfish. Let's go see where we get one of those. I'm assuming it's gonna be something we can look up in the collection. Oh, 2, 5, and 7 for Arceus. Excuse me. Fish. Okay, not here. Fish. The Oasis. An Eternity Island. All right, let's go. Off to Eternity Island we go. We haven't had an excuse to go back here in a while. Wait, where's the Oasis at? I think it's the grasslands. It's by the plains? Okay, frick. Yeah, I mean, I'm a Gen 2 baby myself. So I'm right there with you. Like, I can't complain. Oh, yeah, it's the literal oasis in the middle of the dunes. I remember. Yeah, that is interesting, Aelith. I feel like they learned a lot from Eternity Isle, and I think they made the Storybook Vale's location better because of that. What is all this trash? I'm assuming I just need to fish for this. I don't want to pick anything up off the ground. It's just going to clog my inventory. It's just going to clog my inventory, dude. I don't want to pick up anything. But it's really hard to resist because normally that's what I do in this game. I forage for stuff. But I'm like really trying to hold back here. I'm far from a Gen 1er. I'm always excited to see what new Pokemon they come up with. I don't consider myself a Gen 1er or a Gen 2er either, but I will say that I am most comfortable with those generations. Does that make sense? Like, I will admit that seeing Squirtle in a game makes me real happy. Seeing Totodile in a game, seeing Chikorita in a game makes me real happy. But I agree with you. I'm not like stuck on Gen 1 and 2. That being said, Legends Arceus Pallet Town would have been amazing. Legends Johto would have been amazing. To see those worlds, but like back in the day, would have been pretty cool. Even just like a different modern take on them. I didn't play Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu yet, and I'm really considering playing them soonish. But that being said, Let's Go Johto would be fire. I think that would be a good play. The only problem with the Johto region is the Johto region technically also includes the palette or the Kanto region if you go off of the original games. So I always find that to be an interesting predicament. Like, if they go back and visit Johto, do they just gut the Kanto stuff? And then at that point, is Gen 2 always going to feel weird because of that? That's something I've thought about a lot. Like, if they go back to Gen 2 and they don't bring Kanto with it, then is it always going to feel like it's missing something? Or does the Kanto stuff not really matter? I don't know. It kind of doesn't really matter, I guess. Because, like, I feel like you can get fulfillment out of playing Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal and never going to Kanto. You can just do the 8 badges and you can get a solid, fulfilling experience. Kanto really is kind of just extra. I enjoyed Let's Go, except they were missing what I felt was a key part of the game post main game. Wait, Silent Shelf, what were they missing if you don't mind sharing?
Humans are amazing.
How do I get this blue freaking starfish? Yeah, I don't think it would matter. I think they could just get rid of the Kanto stuff. It would be fine. Because the more I think about it, the more I don't think it really matters that much outside of like fighting Red. I think Red matters a lot. I think fighting Red is a big part of the Johto's journey. At least the Gen 2 journey. Maybe not the Johto journey, but the Gen 2. Like if they're going to do a remake of Gold, Silver, Crystal of any way, shape, and form, like you got to add the Red battle. Yo, what's up, Kai Bells? Things are going good so far today, man. How are you? Oh, the Sevi Islands. You know, I only really did a part of the Sevi Islands. I don't think I ever fully participated in them in all my years of playing those games. I don't think I ever like fully participated in the Sevi Islands. I did... Like, I did a little bit, but I don't think I went and caught all the Pokemon or anything. Because, like, couldn't you get, like, the legendary dogs and stuff? Yeah, I don't think I went and did all that. Yeah, not in the originals. Right. Right. It was remake stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I played, I think I went back and played Fire Red on my DS, of all things, actually. And I put it into the cartridge slot. But I didn't play like a ton of it. I remember I just beat the game. I don't think I did a ton of the Sevi Islands stuff. I vaguely remember starting it, but not like completing it. Pikmin 2, where you complete the game once and leave the bum Louie behind. That's so funny. Dude, I think about Pikmin far too often. Pikmin is actually... Oh, wow, there was a green chest in here as well. I think about Pikmin far too often. I'm already ready for another playthrough of Pikmin 4. Or, like, going back and 100%ing... I did some Battle Frontier stuff, but... not in old Pokemon, in more modern stuff. It wasn't until Gen 4 remakes that I did Battle Frontier stuff. So like the Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and the Gen 4 era. Not the remake of Gen 4, but the Gen 4 era. That's when I first started doing like post-game Battle Frontier stuff. So it would have been Platinum, I believe. And then from there, I did Gen 7's Battle Frontier stuff. Generation 7, I climbed the whole tower. I did the whole thing. But I didn't really do it outside of that, no. Because I didn't have Crystal. Right? So that's a big thing. I didn't have Pokemon Crystal. I had Gold and Silver. Crystal was the one with the extra content. And the same thing with Gen 3. I only had Ruby and Sapphire. I didn't have Emerald. And I'm pretty sure Emerald was the one with the extra content. So I always got played. I didn't really have the opportunity to play the Battle Frontiers.
I hope Donald isn't giving you too much.
Called it kind of weird that I think Metroid Prime 1 was released on the last 4 generations of Nintendo consoles. That is crazy, yeah. It's a weird way to word it.
Hi there, pal.
Have you 100%ed Stardew before? I have. Yeah. Exclamation point 100 in the chat if you want to see my reaction. And my first ever 100% playthrough is partially on YouTube if you would like to watch. Oh no, that video got deleted. No, that's so sad. But yeah, a lot of that stuff's on YouTube. And will be more of it will be on YouTube in the future if you ever want to sit back and watch my experience. But yeah, we've 100%ed Stardew twice now. So far, 2 times. Not too bad, huh? I tried to keep all those videos on Twitch, but some of them got hit. I tried to keep a lot of those fun little videos. Like, I managed to keep the Friga one. And there's like a 1 or 2 others, but yeah, unfortunate.
How's it going?
How's it going? All right, I gave him a gift.
Gosh, look at all the great.
All right, we have to do the ruby as well.
Hey there.
All right, Goofy's happy. Gorsh.
Whoa.
Yeah, Silent Shelf. So are you trying to 100% for the first time right now? Is that what you were saying? Are you attempting to 100% for the first time right now? All right, we have to go serve one more customer at Chez Remy, and then we're going to go do the boutique challenge. So I'm watching a different person in those older videos. Yeah, depending on how old you go back, my content has evolved a lot over time. Yeah, it's a snapshot of my growth as a creator, and you're also watching my growth as a person. So specifically, if you go far enough back, you'll actually catch an era in which I was using my customer service voice. Because when I was a new streamer, I had just finished my job before streaming was cooking, but before that, it was managing. So I had, like, you know, your classic customer service voice, right? You guys know about the customer service voice where, you know, you get on the phone with someone and you're just like, hey, you're speaking with Joshua. How are you today? And you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Everyone has a different customer service voice, right? We all have a different business voice. And if you go back far enough in my content, I was using what I call a customer service voice. That's what I thought I needed to do. I thought I needed to project this customer service energy because, like, I was dealing with people. But over time, as you notice now, like, I've learned I didn't have to do that. That people wanted my sultry voice, that people wanted my true, raspy, grounded kind of, you know, that more sultry tones in my voice. So over time, I learned to let that go. So you'll see, like, my first 6 years ago content all the way to about like 4 years ago, you'll see like a change. And then from there, it's kind of just me from there on out when it comes to my voice. Otherwise, you know, it was before I put on my COVID-15. You know, COVID hit us all, man. Like the COVID 15 pounds, baby. Maybe a little more than 15 for me, but I digress. And then also the beard, of course. The beard puts a couple years on me and definitely kind of changes my look for sure. So I think those are the 3 things that really changed that is noticeable. And then it's just a bunch of little stuff, man. Like, I grew as a person. I have a better understanding of content. I have a better idea of what I'm doing. But yeah, the 3 major things would be my voice, my weight, and my beard. All right, we need to cook one more meal here. Wait, did we have a meal for you? No. I forgot that I named him Big Dumb Baby. I forgot that I named him Big Dumb Baby. What a big baby, dude.
Hello.
Thank goodness someone clipped that moment. Yeah, dude. I really appreciated it. Let's make Beast a gardener because of the whole flower thing. Makes sense. He's a delicate rose. What? Chat with a member of the Madrigal family? Who is that? Who's the Madrigal family? I'm such a fake Disney fan. Mirabelle. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm going for 100% for the first time, despite having 500 hours in Stardew. That's okay. Yo, Stardew is a thick game, and I've met a lot of people who have never 100%ed who could rival those hours, so that's cool. I'm really excited. I'm really excited that you're taking the plunge. I think you're in for a treat. I can tell you this, in my opinion, one of the most fulfilling experiences in gaming for me has been 100%ing
Don't be a stranger.
Stardew Valley. It was one of the most fulfilling experiences in gaming I had ever. Right up there with getting my 10th win in Hades. Right up there with getting my Winter Spring Saber in Original WoW Classic back in 2006. My Netherwing Drake in 2007. Some of my most fulfilling moments, dude. All right, so we need Mickey and Friends. I need some kind of Mickey and Friends furniture. So let's go ahead and search filter. And we're looking for Mickey and Friends here. I think down here, yeah. Now you're making me feel old. I have Hispanics in my family. They'd give me a look for doing that wrong. Madrigal, thank you. Oh, it might be the clothes. You're saying the rug counts, but it's probably the clothes. Okay, that makes sense. So let's go to wardrobe. Same idea here. Wait, so we want to go to this. We want to click on this. Edit. Oh. Okay, that didn't work the way I thought. I remember how this works though. I got this. Unless it's tagged wrong. Mickey and Friends. Let's just go with a hat because that's the easiest. And let's put on the sailor's cap. Ooh, look at me. Okay. Edit. Ooh, Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. All right, we got it. You're right. Now we just need a piece of art for furniture. So how does just any piece of art for furniture, eh? The beast pillar right in the middle. GG's. All right, can we take this stupid hat off, please? Oh no, you're okay. I don't generally mind being corrected when I misspeak. I don't generally mind. Sometimes it can be overwhelming and you'll notice I'll just like ignore it if I don't really want to interact with it. But I know generally it's coming from a kind place. Every once in a while it's coming from a know-it-all's place, and that's fine too. I'm a knowledge seeker in life. I'm a knowledge seeker in life. I like to be corrected because I don't like to be wrong. I'm always looking for knowledge in everything I do. So I appreciate you being so kind, though. Thank you.
What's the scoop?
Yeah, Sam. I love learning. If I do, just ignore me. Yeah, right. You're a good coordinator. You've never overstepped. And like I said, sometimes it's just a me thing. Sometimes you as a human, you're just not in the mood to be corrected at all. It doesn't matter if it's over or under. You know what I mean? Like, and I think we all can relate to that, right? We all have those days where like somebody's like says something like in a corrective fashion, and you just, it doesn't matter what they're saying to you. You're just like, get out of my life. Yeah, we all have those days. And like, I'm a streamer. I have those days too. And like, that's usually I'll just ignore the message. Like, I just won't read it and I'll just move on. And like, I'm fine. You know, I'm not going to take it personal. So That's the secret to streaming, man. Streaming teaches you how to not take stuff personal and how to pull your emotions out of your interactions with people. It's actually a really valuable life skill, and I'm not saying that you need to get this life skill from streaming exclusively, but I'm just saying that one of the perks of streaming for me personally has been it's really helped me to not take stuff personal. And I really like that. Yeah, I've learned so much about myself streaming, like not taking things personal, you know, not reading between the lines accidentally when someone's being straightforward, not having emotion in every interaction, and, you know, getting defensive, right? Like when somebody comes and bashes Nintendo, it's like sometimes that can be an emotional reaction, right? When you're like, no, stop it. Like, I love Nintendo. And you catch yourself and you go, wait, what am I doing? Right? I don't need to be emotional about this. That's just somebody's opinion. Who cares what they think? But in that moment, it's hard to stop that knee-jerk reaction, you know? So I really love streaming because it's taught me a lot, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big life lesson. Just don't take stuff personal. I think if you can manage to pull that off, you're probably gonna have better interactions in life, and of course on streaming, right? I want to be corrected and learn, but I agree with that.
This village is different.
All right, what was I doing? I got distracted. I had a plan and then I lost. Oh, I wanted to take a picture and try to do a dream snap. Let's see. Can we cheese it? Can we just take a picture and it be really bad? Unfortunately for me, I'm pretty sensitive, so it's hard for me not to take things personally. Yeah, that's understandable. We're all built differently, man. For sure, Weirdo of Kings. You know how mature it is for you to understand that about yourself, though, and to call yourself out and to say, honestly, this is how I am, even though I know that it's not the best, but like this is, I kind of struggle with that. Like, that's a mature thing to say. Yeah, like, that's okay, man. I don't think it's a problem taking things personal always. I think that sometimes in my position, it's a problem because I'm in front of hundreds of people. And at that point, I'm giving that specific person power over me in an environment where I'm in front of hundreds of people. So I think for me specifically as a streamer, it's different because like you don't want to do that in a streaming environment. You don't want to give people that power. You don't want to like create that experience that's like you getting defensive about something or reading too far into something, because it kind of creates an awkward interaction. Whereas like if you're just like going through your everyday life, you know, it doesn't matter that much. You know, unless you, for some reason, have hundreds of people watching you all day, every day. I don't know. Is your name Truman by chance? The callback to the Truman Show comments yesterday. I don't know. Is your name Truman by chance? Show dream snaps. Oh, I'm lavish and I'm strong, baby. Let's go. Yeah. There's no problem with that, man. Nice. Rewards. Maybe his name is Harry. Let's go here. We have 80 points. Let's grab the chair, a nice little throne. We like a good throne. And let's grab the table here. And now we can go into number 6 and we can lock in these final couple items here. So we'll probably end up just buying everything. We're getting pretty close to wrapping this one up. Also, you made me get DDV a month ago. I hope you're happy right now. Sorry. I mean, I am happy because like I hope you're happy, but I also do take full responsibility for my actions as a content creator. I do acknowledge this, all right? Hopefully you enjoy the game. DDV is a pretty fun game. Thanks, but it is your fault. It's a pretty fun game, but I get that for sure. Funny. All right, let's go ahead and see what our next event is here. Oh, we wanted to do, okay, we did the boutique challenge. We have to wait till tomorrow. We have to feed the raccoons their favorite food, which is blueberries. And we have to cook a fairly fancy dinner. So a 4-star or higher. Let's just do the classic pickled herring here. No, it didn't count. What's the fairly fancy dinner? How come 5-star doesn't work? What the heck? All right, let's go get some blueberries. I had played on arcade, but no Moonstones kind of sucks. Yeah, the arcade version's a bit different. The Apple Arcade version. I think they did a good job with Apple Arcade. It's pretty interesting that Apple Arcade's like no microtransactions, right? Like that's such an interesting thing for a platform to do. You don't see that often. All right, let's go find ourselves a little raccoon friend. It has to be an entree. I didn't even know there was differences. All right, we got both raccoons. Let's see if we can get them both at the same time. You guys ready? We can. Look. No, I messed up the one. All right, we have to feed this one first. The other one's going to run. Dang, you can't really get them both. Close. If they were just a little closer. That's okay. All right, where'd you go, buddy? You had to have run around here somewhere. Dude, that red raccoon is gone. Homie jetted. Where did he go so fast? Oh, you can feed him 3 times and get him all done? Really? Really, Britty Boo? Britty Boo's got the technique? I didn't know that. I would have fed that turtle earlier 3 times. Dang, I'm over here thinking I have to wait a whole nother day. Nice, thank you. You have 3 auto cookers set up? I need to make some more auto cookers for sure. Mine for red gems. Okay. All right, let's go back to that turtle and finish feeding him. Learning all the secrets. Oh yeah, you're fine, Britty Boo. No worries, bud. You're totally cool, man. Thank you for jumping in whenever you did. Yeah, never need to apologize. You don't owe me nothing, dude. No worries. No worries at all. All right, let's go find him. He's got to be around here somewhere. Yep, there he is. What's up, little Buttum? Little turtle Buttum. I really wish that the turtles were tortoises, though. That's what I wanted. I like the sea turtles, but I really wish they were tortoises. All right, we have to go catch one more piece of seaweed, actually. I don't think you can give them the red seaweed. I don't know. Yeah, Midna. I am kind of hip to that. Thank you. Thank you for the heads up. I'm like somewhat hip to how that works. All right, there he is again. Hello, little cutie. Take some food. He looks like a little baby. A little dumb Tommy Pickles looking baby with a shell. Polish off some royal work. Okay. We know all about those. Now, I can do that on the DLC if I want. because that counts. So we can go back to the DLC and get more storybook magic if we want. I'm actually okay with collecting Dreamlight though, because remember, we got a lot of realms to unlock. We got to get Monsters Inc. We got to get Aladdin. Aladdin's 15,000. So actually, now that we're kind of getting through the DLC, I'm actually okay with going back to farming Dreamlight again, because Dreamlight's how you get your chest upgraded. That's how you make your potions. So yeah, we need that juicy Dreamlight. We're coming back to Dreamlight land. Yeah, we're coming back to we're gonna go back to farming Dreamlight. The storybook magic was a nice grind because of the snippets, but I really wish the snippet system worked for all form. Like, that's such a good system. I know we have like the shards for Dreamlight. The shards are pretty nice, the night shards or whatever. I'm dying for you to do Aladdin. I think we'll do Aladdin soon. I was thinking about doing it today, but but I think I've had enough story content for now. It's a good summer vibe. Had to do some errands with my aunt, just got back. Met my uncle's elusive friend, Barbara. A funny lady, I liked her. Did you tell her that there's an Animal Crossing villager named after her? Or did you tell her that she's named after an Animal Crossing villager? That's what I would have said. Might have been awkward, but I would have told her anyways. Oh, Barbara, like the Animal Crossing villager. Then they just kind of look at you confused. Open up fresh memories. Dude, we're locked in with the memories, dude. I have so many memories sitting around. Let's go. Let's go find them. I don't know where they are. I think they're all in Storybook Vale, but we'll poke around here and look real quick. Somebody mentioned a new raven in the chat. Oh, we got pumpkins to sell. Good, because we're getting broke again. Not sure about a new raven. That's now how I respond to meeting people with AC villager names. Yep, that's it. That's what you have to do. You just have to randomly drop that bomb on them and let them contemplate what you just said. And it's a good icebreaker, because if they know what Animal Crossing is, they're, oh, Animal Crossing, oh, I know that. Oh. And then you have a nice conversation. Or they're just completely confused and you go, never mind. And then you proceed to say, have a good day, and walk away, because why would you ever want to talk to somebody who isn't hip to Animal Crossing? Yeah, you know, I thought this was going to be a good date. Actually, I think I'm just going to go home. What do you mean? The date hasn't even started yet. Yeah, but you didn't really catch my reference. Sorry, Mo. You're just not as cool as the cat. Red flag, not knowing AC. Barb's a cool biker chick from way back when. I think she's too old to be into AC. Whoa. You thinking there's an age attached to Animal Crossing? No, I get what you're saying. I'm just joking. Yeah, at a certain age, you just might not even be aware of Animal Crossing's existence. Yeah, I know. I met somebody at the post office that was wondering why I had all these P.O. box slips. And they're like, so what do you have a P.O. box for? Like, they actually asked, which is like already kind of bold enough to ask. Like, what are you asking me about? Like, who cares, right? But this person asked. We were standing in line. They only had one person working at the post office. The line was like 20 minutes long. It was brutal. So we're like sitting there, and this person's like, so what do you, like, I noticed you have a bunch of P.O. box slips. Like, what do you got? You got a lot of stuff you're waiting for? And I was like, yeah, you know, I get packages sent to me occasionally. And people, for some reason, they just think like it's okay to ask me. Like, I feel like I just have one of these faces where it's like, I can be comfortable enough to ask this guy about his life. So they're like, oh, packages, like, from what? Is this like your job or something? And I'm like, I'm like, okay, well, I'll talk a little bit about it. So I'm like, sure, yeah, it's my job. It's actually my fans. I have a radio show that I do. All right, I have a radio show that I do, and my fans like to send me stuff sometimes. And then, of course, the next question, a radio show? What do you mean? And I'm like, yeah, it's like a radio show. It's like Rover's Morning Glory, but kind of focused on video games. And they're like, oh, wow. And then they always get curious. The next question is always like, oh, so you just get to, like, so you just do this full time? Like, that's your job? And I always find that to be an interesting question, because I'm like, like, they didn't say the words full time. They said, like, so what, that's like your job? And I'm like, kind of, sort of, but there's a lot more to it than just that. I hustle. Sometimes I'm hustling merch. Sometimes I'm hustling, on YouTube, making videos. Sometimes I'm doing something else, so it's kind of a bigger thing. At this point, I've managed to avoid saying the word Twitch the whole time. Right? So then I'm just like kind of, and then they go even further and they're like, so you just don't have to leave your house at all? You just get to work from home all the time, all day? And I'm just like, whoa, like, where are you jumping from these conclusions? Like, you're just going and going and going, right? I'm like, whoa. So of course I indulge a little bit further, and I'm just like, yep, I work from home, yep. And I'm like, yeah, every day I work 6 days a week. And then they're like, oh, because like here's exactly what they said. They were like, so you just get to work from home and just kind of work whenever you want? And I'm like, no, not necessarily. I'm like, I have a schedule I need to adhere to. And I'm like, and I work 6 days a week. So it's, I don't get to just kind of do whatever I want. But yeah, sure. Like, I could take off a day here and there. Yeah, like, yes and no. Like no, I'm here 6 days. I'm working 6 days a week, and I'm whatever. And from there, they were then like the line moved, and like there was like a distraction, and I was able to pull away from the conversation by diving back into my phone. And then at one point they like said something else to me, and I was just like, yeah, and that was it. And like I was able to like pull away from it, you know what I mean? But in the end, they were like, so like, what are you got a radio show? Like, what's the radio? That was like the last question they asked. And I was just like, no, it's a website called Twitch. It's like YouTube. And they're like, Twitch? And nobody ever knows what Twitch is ever, dude. And I'm just like, yeah, it's been around for about 10 years, pushing 15. It's kind of focused all on video games, but nowadays there's all sorts of stuff going on. Live music, art, whatever. And they're just like, oh, cool. And then I just like went back to my phone and was just like trying to like pretend like I was on my phone, like not paying attention. Because the next question that usually follows is, oh, well, like, what's your channel? Like, I want to check it out. And every once in a while, I try to be careful about that, Now, I wasn't too close to home or anything, so it's like fine. But I told y'all I'm gonna start getting some cards made. I've thought really hard about it, because this conversation happens so often. I'm just gonna start handing people a card. Here's my card. Here's all the information. Because I'm at the point now where I just need to be handing people a card. Yeah, dude, like, here's my business card. Check it out. I don't want to sit here and explain what I do, because it's kind of hard to explain. That's why I'm saying this. Like, it's not that easy to explain to people what I do. It is, but it isn't. It's like, So a card would just be so nice to just be like, go check out this link. See you later. Yeah. Put a code on the back for a complimentary Twitch sub. Yeah. Here's my card. Yeah, dude, the card should be shaped off of my emotes. Yeah, it should be an HDes ribbon. It should be, the card should be one of my emotes. Yeah, and I should just hand them the card. And it should just be an emote with a QR code on the back. Yeah, yeah. and we can go even one step further. We can put some punch slots on it. And we can say that after 10 visits to the stream, they get 1 sub free. Yeah. Come in and get your come and get your punches. Come get your punchies. That's sick, Cozy. Yeah, yeah. That's super sick. Give a speedy and sugary princess her favorites. Make them do a daily login and to get 10 rupees and they get a free sub. Dude, now we're talking, dude. Holy heck, dude. All right, hold on. I need to go look up business cards stat. I demand 10 free subs. I would like 10 free subs, please. Sorry, it's not retroactive. Sorry, it's not retroactive. I apologize. I would like to speak to the manager. They don't cost too much, right? Yeah, I've actually looked into them once before. I've also looked into getting my face on a billboard. What do you think about that? If you're still out there, Anthony? What do you think about that, boy? I'm about to be on a billboard out here. I'm gonna. I'm serious. I've looked into it. I know how much it costs. I'm gonna get myself on a big old billboard. It's just gonna be literally my beard. I'm gonna have them green screen everything out, and it's just gonna be my beard. I'm not gonna do a picture of me. Nobody knows who I am. Who cares? I'm not gonna put my face on there like I'm trying to sell you some lawyer insurance. You know, you've seen those billboards with some random old dude. Nobody cares who I am or what I look like. That's not billboards nowadays. People, these old dudes running lawyer law firms. What are you doing? We don't want to see your face. Put something interesting up there. Like, I'm gonna just put my beard, massive picture of my beard, and then information about my channel. Yeah, Morgan and Morgan. Yeah, yeah. Easy viewers. Yeah. What are you doing? What are you putting some old man's face on there? We want to take care of you. Like, nobody wants to see you. I think the same thing about YouTube videos. Like, sometimes I'll be like scrolling through YouTube and YouTube will recommend me a video that has like 10 views with like 100 subscribers. And no offense, everyone starts somewhere, but they'll have like 10 views and like 100 subscribers, and their video will be like their face. Their thumbnail will be like their face, like, and it's like, dude, nobody knows who you are. Why would you put your face on a YouTube video thumbnail when you aren't a known person? Like, you should be doing something interesting with your thumbnail, not a face of you pogging. Right, it only works if you're like drop dead gorgeous. Right. Like, you better be the most attractive person ever if you're gonna put your face on a YouTube thumbnail, or you better be a notable person. Like, you must have a notable features, right? Like, I don't know. I don't find that to be smart at all. I think you should like put something interesting on your thumbnail, make it fun, make it engaging. Make it cool. Make it something based off of the game. Like, I don't want to see your face. Like a beard. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. A gimmick makes it stand out more. That's what I'm saying. And it's like, I think just people get the wrong idea because they see big YouTubers do it. So they're like, that's what I should do. And it's like, not really, man. And I'm talking even like YouTubers, like here, I'll give you an example of a YouTube thumbnail that I don't like. Hold on, give me just a second. So like this guy right here, this guy is relatively successful. All right. This guy is relatively successful. He's a relatively successful dude. He has 32,000 subscribers. He gets 20, 30,000 views on each video. And like every once in a while, his thumbnails will be like this. Like his thumbnails will be like,
Look at all these poor, unfortunate souls. Pitiful.
like every once in a while, his thumbnails will be like something like this. Like honestly, he's gotten better. Like these. It's like, man, listen, I don't know who you are. Like, I don't understand why your face being on the thumbnail matters at all. Like, you're just taking up space for information that could actually be useful. Like, that's just my opinion. Like, you're just taking up information. You could be doing so much more. And also, these thumbnails are like chaotic and there's way too much going on. That's the other thing too. I think they're way too chaotic, but that's a different conversation. They're way too chaotic. There's way too much going on. Some of these are more simple. Like, look how much more simple this one is. 2 cards, Mythical Island meta report. That's his best ever video. Way too much some of these are way too chaotic. Like, what are you doing? Look at the stuff without his face did better than the stuff with his face. Look, every single one, his top 10, none of them have his face on it. Look at this. The first one you see his face finally is like 10 deep. It's like, yeah, I just don't think that's the play, man. I just don't think that's the play. You need to be a very notable individual, or like Dat Baby said, you better just be straight up gorgeous. I'm sort of a hipster though, so I guess this is popular with the masses. Why did he do Celebi like that? But again, I'm not necessarily one to be criticizing anybody. Like, to be fair, this isn't like criticism, because like I don't know what I'm doing with YouTube. Go look at my YouTube thumbnails and they're all just trash. So I also don't make thumbnails. So there's that. Like the last thumbnail I made was, let me go look. My thumbnails were all just trolly. I'm just a troll, dude. Hold on. I just like trolling and like the meta. Like, if I see what other people are doing, I'll just do it as a joke. So all this stuff here, none of this stuff is actual thumbnails. Like, I didn't make any of these thumbnails. I just let YouTube auto choose it. So these all have my face on it, but I'm not making these thumbnails. So that even though I'm being a hypocrite, I also don't put out these videos to find success on YouTube. That's the difference. This is just all my old content, right? But if you go in here to some of the times I attempted to make thumbnails, right? Let me show you a couple. Like, just a couple where I was like, I want to make this pop. One of my favorites right here. One of my favorites right here. My Ocarina of Time, first time playing in 15 years. This was a thumbnail that I made by myself using the program called GIMP. And that was what it looked like. Just clean, just first time playing in over 15 years, just like whatever. Like, I was just like having fun. I was just like having fun, right? Like, I wasn't like actually trying to like put out like, so like every once in a while I'll do like a real thumbnail, but here's my favorite of all time. Here's my, when I used HDes bald. Look, this is the epitome of my content. It's where I was just trolling and I just put our bald emote. And I just took a picture of Paper Mario Origami King and I just put it behind it. And I was just like, yeah, this is about as far as I've ever gone. That's modern art right there, chat says. Modern art right there. That's about it. And then every once in a while, I'll do like, again, like something like this. Where like, I just do Stardew Valley and then episode 1. Yeah, same here. I like the ones with the numbers in the corner. Right, I'll do like episode 1, episode 2. These are my preferred styles of thumbnails. And because as Daz has said, you know, like I'm making my content, a lot of this stuff is for existing viewers, not new viewers. If I'm looking to make stuff for new viewers, you would actually have to go into Blather's broadcast, which is all hidden now. I hid all of the Blather's broadcast stuff, but because like I'm not doing that on YouTube right at the moment, so I wanted to go back and hide those old videos because like they're all like not relevant anymore. Because they were all like weekly news segments, but I don't know if I can find like, I don't know if the playlist is gonna show for me because it's private, but yeah, here it is. But all of my thumbnails during Blather's broadcast, not a single one of them was I interested in putting my face on, right? Like I would just do stuff that I thought would pop. Right? Like complete Capcom Spotlight breakdown, everything announced, PlayStation February 2023, version 1.2 update breakdown. Like, oh, this was the first time I ever tried. Look at this one. I tried to do the blurry trick. I saw YouTubers, they would blur stuff out from the screen. And I tried to do that. I tried to like, so like it's behind my head, but I like blurred it out, right? And I was like, full breakdown. I was like blurring it out so you like would want to click and like see for yourself what it was about. Like I tried a couple little techniques. Here's one with my face. So this is where I was in an era where I was like, how can I make these thumbnails faster? And I was like, well, I can just take a screenshot from the stream itself and just use that as the thumbnail. So then I started getting lazier with it, but like not really lazy, but like more efficient. Because I was like, how can I make a thumbnail without having to spend an hour making a thumbnail? Because I'm not really that artistic in that sense. So I would literally just take a screenshot from the stream and like, I would catch all these random faces I was making. Like, look, like I would go through the VOD and I would find me talking and I would take a picture. Like, here's me with my hand out coming at you. I would find like the perfect like freeze frame. Here I'm like licking my lips like I'm looking at you like you're a snack. Here's my licking my lips like a snack picture. like I would just go through and like take a screenshot of my face like, Like, oh, look at this one. I'm dressed up as Woody. I don't remember that. Randomly Woody appears. Sick. Why was I dressed up as Woody that day? I don't remember that. Holy heck, holy heck. Oh, it was probably Halloween. Yeah. As a marketing professional, you have consistent branding. It's not too bad. I try to keep that stuff in mind, you know. I try not to let it be the focus, but I try to keep it in mind. I think you have to. I think if you want to be a content creator, you have to consider the marketing stuff too, you know? For sure. It had to have been Halloween. Yeah, I remember I was Woody for the Toy Story DDV update. I think I wore the costume on Halloween that year too, yeah. When I uploaded my 200 parts for my perfection run, I was like, ain't no way I'm gonna make 200 thumbnails. Let me make a Photoshop script for it. So wait, how does a Photoshop script work? I think I'm just gonna low key. I'm just gonna pay a bunch of artists on Fiverr for thumbnails. I'm like on the edge of doing that myself. I actually already talked to 1 or 2 people about what it would be like if I had them making thumbnails. And like, I think I would want to pay them for the whole series. So if it was like a 15 episode series, then they would just give me 15 in advance. That was about as far as I got. Was like, how would I approach the payment for it? Because like most playthroughs I put on YouTube and with thumbnails are going to be done like completed playthroughs that I don't really need like constantly updates. I just need like a batch, right?
I have so many.
Some text layers for the dates and the seasons. I made a spreadsheet. I pulled the info from the spreadsheet, changed the text layer, and saved the thumbnail with a different name. Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing on GIMP. That's kind of what I was doing. I had it saved right before I chose the number for the layer. So I did everything up until I put down the number for the episode. And all I would have to do is load GIMP up, choose the number of the episode, and save it. Like recolor it real quick, do the gradient, and then save it. And every time I loaded up the file, it was just right before you would have put the number on the thumbnail. And that's how I was doing it. It was like pretty smooth actually. But once I had to wipe my hard drives and stuff, I lost a lot of that stuff. So it's been a little bit of a delay. Oh, that's so nice, Dazza. What the heck? Knowing how to do scripts and coding and stuff is such a cheat code for like getting business stuff done. I swear. Like it's worth the time investment just because of like the time you save later, knowing like how to handle that stuff. It's like an investment. You spend time learning how to do that stuff, and then you save time later.
I'm here to help.
All right, nice. I came up here for 2 reasons, and I already forgot. Oh, I was looking for Vanellope. Of course, I couldn't find her when I needed her. She's always walking around when I don't need her. My buddy Ralph's a knucklehead. Funny enough, I don't actually have her fully leveled up yet. I realize I'm still on one of her quests. She wants pear upside down cake. What? She wants a bunch of food and then orange nasturtiums. Okay, let's hang out.
One could get lost here. In the best.
Yet you see her every day. Yo, what's up, Macho May? Hey, welcome back, dude. My Vanellope was invisible for like 3 days. I kept talking to grass or objects. Yeah, Vanellope just phases in and out of existence because she's glitched. Like, that's her lore. But I'm too anxious to go all out on it. I mean, I understand. I'm definitely not in a position to give you any advice, but I think that anxiousness usually just means, you know, you want it to do well. You're just excited. I always try to translate anxiousness into excitement. That's always my goal. If I'm like anxious about something and it's holding me back, I try to remember that it's really just a form of excitement. I don't know. Like a little mental trick. Thing, I haven't made any of the stuff that she wants. All right, let's look it up. Pear upside down cake. Wait, that's just brought real life stuff up. DDV. Sometimes I forget. then it brings up real life stuff. I'm like, oh wait, I'm not life is not just a video game, Hylian. Calm down. I don't think I have any pears. What? I did. Just gonna work on putting something out that I'm proud of. That way, if it flops, at least I enjoyed it, right? Yeah, exactly. Plus, there's always, when it comes to YouTube stuff, there's always the chance that it just like randomly blows up later for whatever reason. That's kind of the ethereal space of YouTube where, like, you know, maybe somehow it just becomes relevant like years from now. And you're just, oh, okay. I don't know how to say this. All right, we need poultry. Hopefully I have that. The main game didn't get much updates this time around outside of some bug fixes. So this is mostly, this update is mostly focused on the DLC content. Mostly. Sea grapes? Just regular grapes. I don't even know regular grapes were in the game. Yeah, wait a second. Where do you get regular grapes from? I don't think I have those. Eternity Island? Yeah, how do I not have regular grapes? Dude, if it was available, I would have picked it up. I picked up everything that was available. I'm a freaking hoarder. That's crazy. You have to grow the grapes. Oh, maybe I did skip them then. Interesting. All right, well, you're not getting this meal. Sorry, Vanellope. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I might not have planted everything, I guess. I could have seen myself skipping something. Because that's this time around, I made a point to plant everything in this DLC. Like, I made a point to make, like, big farms. In, like, every zone, just to make sure I had all the materials. So, I didn't do that the first time. I definitely didn't do anything like that the first time I played. All right, here you go. All right, we got through. Okay, chat room. We're going to go ahead and fade out here today. Thank you so much for coming out, and thanks for hanging out for the DDV update. We'll be back again here on Friday for some more content. I appreciate y'all. I'm taking tomorrow off, so unless I decide to do a day off stream, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, I will be back Friday morning. And then we're doing a Friday night stream as well. So you're getting a double dip on Friday. You're getting a double dip on Friday. So if you don't have anything going on, come and hang out, all right? Yeah, we'll be double dipping Friday for sure. So thank you for hanging out. Thank you one more time, Game Loft. Appreciate the sponsorships. Thank you for the support. Make sure y'all use your code if you haven't already. And one last time, of course, enjoy checking out that link. Appreciate y'all. I had a lot of fun today. Seriously, this game honestly keeps surprising me. You know, I spent the past week not really paying attention to the story of part 1 because I just wanted to get to part 2. And once I got to part 2, the story was actually super like fun. This game does surprise me. The music was good. The idea of, you know, I don't want to spoil for too many people, but the idea of us being the problem, like, what a cool twist. You're trying too hard to bring characters that should never have met. Like, what an interesting idea for them to take the story, right? I was not expecting that at all. So this game continues to surprise me. It's pretty cool, man. Thank you so much, everyone. I am gonna fade out here today. No raid just because I'm taking the day off. I like to fade before a day off. Always. Thank you so much for supporting. Make sure y'all join the Discord if you would like to interact with me outside of Twitch. You can always @ me in the Discord. I'll say it again. You can always @ me in the Discord anytime. I'll do my best to reply. I'll do my best to at least come in, even if a couple days later, and say, hey, thank you for sharing this post. You know, whatever. And of course, you can find my socials here as well. I'm all over the place. I try to keep my show and my experience pretty consistent. And you might find something worthy on some other platforms to check out as well. Last but not least, of course, check out the YouTube if you're looking for my old content. Anything older than 60 days will be on the tubes. All right. Yeah, that's true, Aelith. Maybe Big Dumb Baby is the real problem. They are a big dumb baby after all. That is true. All right, fam. This is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, or as we go into Friday and the weekend, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Real quick, I just want to say thank you to all my supporters today. Lots of support coming in. Chaos Queen, thank you. I see you over there. You gave me the other 31. I didn't even notice. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Strawberry Grass. Yo, big shout outs to Brittany, BCH, Kalika, Rachel, Famed Guardian, Ali Mac, all the daily check-ins, Mads World, anybody else I missed out there, y'all. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Hylian Descent signing off. Peace, and hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.